Alrighty, I think we're good to go. Let's see here. Alrighty. Yep, we're good to go. Alright. So, today is November 21st, 2024. I haven't streamed for about 2 weeks. Took some time, I would say, to, take care of a couple of things. That being said, today, I ended up logging on to World of Warcraft for a second onto my Loremaster character to see if the quest, A Giant's Feast, got its little bug fix, and it just so happens that today it did. So, that being said, I'm really excited to be here. I've wanted to continue the Loremaster episodic stream for quite a while. I mean, like, I can't even contain my excitement, you know? So, without further ado, let's just go ahead and get right into it. Alrighty, so, continuing A Giant's Feast, we're gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna go ahead and get that last quest item here. Very, very excited to finally be able to continue this this little quest here. What's the guy's name? Whiskey Slim. And where's Whiskey Slim? Oh, okay. Alright. I am so freaking excited that this quest is finally fixed. Because now we can continue. We're going to need a lot of food. Quantity over quality is the goal here. Alrighty. That wasn't expensive, was it? Well, here's some pieces of 8 to reimburse you. Oh, brother. Now let's get on to this revenge, shall we? Alright, perfect. Let's do it, let's do it. Take this food and put it in our old lifeboat southeast of here along the coast. When Negalash smells that food, he'll come running. Let's see. Bye-bye. Alrighty, when Negalash smells that food, he'll come running, and when he does, there'll be a stout-hearted monk ready to knock his corpse back into the briny deep. Alrighty, let's go ahead and accept that one right there. We don't have a whole lot of time left for, this month's traveler's log. So yeah, let's go ahead and figure this out as well. And instead of the regular 1,000 travel points, we've got 2,000 that we've got to do as well. Yikes! All right, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let's look at all this real quick. Oh yeah, see? Definitely. I'm gonna need to get all of these. I stopped by a little while ago to check out what was on the trading post for this month too. Pretty cool. It's got some Mob Remix recolors. It's not the best, but you know, I guess for the people that you know, missed out on Mob Remix, which is kind of weird, you know, missing out on Mob Remix. I mean, that was like what, a fucking 4 month event. Inside the bottle, you find a note which reads, to any that can aid me. Please, my need for help is dire. A great beast holds me captive on an island in the South Seas. The stars at night are foreign to me and obscured by jungle trees. But on the clearest days I see the shoreline to the northwest and what seem to be large sailing ships to the southwest. I beg you, my would-be savior, please help me. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do that too. I think that's a main quest. What's this? This is, I guess, where I'm putting the food. Is it not? What's going on, MZ? It's going well, going well. Thank you very much for asking. Maybe I have to set this food down on the shoreline here. No. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Take his food, put it out on our... Oh, the lifeboat, right. Where is it? There it is. Oops. Okay. There he is. What's going on, Dust? How you doing, man? I can't believe my fortune, Member Berry. Meeting you has turned my luck to the better. Make no mistake here. If I ever get a new ship and you're looking to sail the seas, you would be my honored guest. Alrighty. Cool, cool. Cool beans, cool beans. Mock Rashly. What the hell is this dude even talking about, bro? Oh my god. Alrighty. Let's see. Mokrash the Cleaver. Mokrash the Cleaver is the last of the lot, and the largest by my memory. Taller than a wave in a windstorm. So no more turtle hardcore? I'm taking a break, man. Yeah. I'm taking a break. It's a little too much. I took a break from streaming in general for about 2 weeks to take care of some stuff, and I was kind of getting burnt out from streaming a little bit, you know. So I took some time for some personal stuff. Taller than a wave in a windstorm, with a beard like a kelp forest and a hammer like an oak tree. He taunts me from Gennaro's Point, the island right off the end of this very pier. It's because of him that I'm still trapped here, living this lamentable landlubber's life. If you can swim, then head out to Gennaro's Point and slay Mokrash. Alrighty, very good, very good. What I'm doing right now, Dust, is, this is my third episode of, oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. This is my third episode of my Loremaster stream. Yeah, it was a bit it was a bit much. I mean, I was streaming every day at that point for a couple of hours. But The second stream that I ever did was a Loremaster stream with this character right here. So, like, this is retail right now that I'm playing. And Loremaster is my favorite achievement, and I've spent years procrastinating. So I've got some of it done, like, you know, some that I've done throughout the years. Where is it? There it is. You know, I've gotten some of it done, like I've got, you know, some of the Eastern Kingdoms done. I've got, you know, like here and there throughout my time playing World of Warcraft. But, I kind of figured that the best way to get it done, like, once and for all, was to stream it. So this is my 3rd episode, and I took about a 2-week break from doing this Loremaster stream because one of the quests that I needed in Booty Bay was bugged, and Blizzard just fixed it. So, you know, I wasn't going to stream today, but I hopped in and I saw that, and I was like, oh, I'm streaming for sure. For sure I'm streaming today.
I need to get closer.
I'll definitely be coming back to, I'll be coming back to Turtle WoW. I don't know when yet, but, I will be. I've got a couple of doctor's appointments and stuff that I have to take care of. How's your time in Turtle WoW going? Mokrash, Negolash, Gorlash, they're all gone. I suppose I have no excuses now. I can return to the high seas and a life of pillage and booty. Booty, you love booty, huh? And it's all thanks to you. Now I just need to get myself a ship. You don't even have a ship, dude? What's the matter with you? I lost my level 30 warrior, and now I'm leveling another. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Did some good stuff lately. I don't know if you checked their YouTube. No, I have not checked their YouTube. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Okay. Bloodsail Buccaneers. Scaring Shaky. Is it this guy?
Talk to me.
Yep. You sure seem eager to work, matey. Not sure why some land-loving Pandaren monk blah, is offering to help the Blackwater Raiders, but I'm not going to turn you away. We've made Booty Bay our happy home away from the high seas, but word has it that the Bloodsail have some new plan cooked up. Blah, blah. All me boys are too busy hitting the grog and looking for ladies. What I need is a scout. Check the cove just north of Booty Bay along the Savage Coast and see what you find. This is how you know I haven't been doing the Loremaster stream very much, because I'm skipping over all my words and I'm stuttering. Alrighty, let's go ahead and accept that. Let's go ahead and try to find this other quest. Is it in here? No, I don't think so. What is the reward for this other than the title? You get a tabard. It's nothing too fancy. It's just something that I've told myself I would do. There's the tabard, but you know, I don't know. It's always just been a goal of mine that I've procrastinated on. I would have maybe been like 6 episodes in at this point, but like I said, there was a quest that I needed that was bugged. So you know, I had to get that fixed. Where is this quest giver? Oh, is it this person right here? Oh, see, now that one I've got. The Tabard of the Explorer. Yeah, that one gives you a title and a tabard too. Where is it? Here we go. Tabard of the Explorer. Yep. Here, let's see here for a second. Where is it? Where's the Explorer? Oh, do I not have it yet? Huh, so let's see. Say 60, 70, 80, 20, I guess I have to be... Well, that's weird. I don't know why I don't have it. I've got Astral Walker, I've got the... It's not Renowned Explorer. That's the one from Recruit a Friend. Huh. Oh well. I know I have it, but I don't know why it's not showing up. Nope, it's not that one. Is it this one?
That better be good.
No. God, I hate Booty Bay. I've never liked Booty Bay. Here we go. See this gun? There we go. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who don't pay their gambling debts. And there are a lot of people who owe me. Think you can help me collect? Thinking about streaming a hardcore journey, no mic, just the vibes and exploration with some RP. Do it, man. Do it. If it's like if you're just looking to do it for the vibes and stuff, you know, if you're just trying to have fun, then there's really no reason why you shouldn't do it. First, there's Shaky Philippe down by the docks. He owes me plenty after last week's game, and I want my due. But to get it, we'll have to scare him. Go out of town and hunt Elder Mistvale gorillas. Find a nice selection of giblets and take them to Shaky. Don't let on that they're from an animal. Let him think the worst. See that, like, that's how you know that I haven't been streaming a whole lot, because I'm stumbling all over my words now. Yeah, I'm not really sure when I'll continue with hardcore. I don't know. Got a couple of things that I have to take care of. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm also gonna do some time walking dungeons while we're doing all of this. I'm actually really excited to play Retail WoW in the coming weeks because they just announced instanced player housing. And that's something that I've wanted in World of Warcraft for a long time. 20 years too late, in my opinion. But I'm still like, really excited. Thing with retail, it feels like not an MMO anymore, it feels like an RPG with people. Well, I mean, that kind of what an MMO is. I mean, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, okay, you know what? Respect. I get what you're saying, right? With an MMORPG, you want it to feel like you have to group up with people, whereas in retail, it kind of feels like grouping up with people to tackle an objective is optional, where it shouldn't be optional, it should be mandatory. Is that's what you're saying? If that's what you're saying, I agree with you, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I get where you're coming from. No, I agree. It's not very fun. The problem is trying too hard to cater to trying to cater too hard to players that don't have the time to play. You know, they either cater to the people that don't have the time to play, or they cater to the people that have too much time to play. You know, like the world firsters and the MDI enjoyers and everything. So, like there's no middle ground, unfortunately.
I am out of range.
Have you heard about the big event in Turtle Hardcore? No, I have not. I haven't looked at their YouTube. I haven't done anything like that. With soda poppin' and all the... with soda poppin', really? Not Turtle WoW? Are you talking about the 20th anniversary Hardcore WoW? I have no interest in any of that, unfortunately. Yeah, like absolutely no interest in that, unfortunately. I never would have played hardcore if it wasn't so fun to do it in Turtle WoW. And plus, I'm not a huge fan of Blizzard's rendition of Classic, like at all. The people like this don't know how to make it fun. Like I will die on that hill. They don't know how to make it fun. What they do know how to do is they know how to no-life the game so they get to 60 as quickly as possible. Okay? Now, and that's another thing too. GDKP is not bannable at all. Okay? Like, it's not fun. Like, for someone like me who just wants to enjoy the game, maybe do a bit of RP, what enjoyment am I going to find in that? You know? If they, you know, now Soda Poppin', people like Soda Poppin', I think S-Fan and Mizkif are part of the new, or like they're doing the OnlyFans thing also, right? Like, it's just, I don't know, like if they think it's fun, more power to them. They've been playing World of Warcraft probably a lot more than I have, definitely, like most likely, a lot more than I have, right? So, if they think it's fun, you know, like, more power to them.
Glad I could help. Hurry back.
You need something? See you later. Be careful. Have a good one. Peace, Red.
I haven't been to Stranglethorn in such a long time. It's ridiculous.
In my town. Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough. Adventure awaits.
Up to snuff, and keep an eye out. You can unzoom the map to see how it is now. Okay, it's not in here. Oh, man, Zul'Farrak. Oh, yeah? There's definitely been a lot of it. What? Why? Oh my god, dude. I can't even see anything, man. I wasn't even looking. I didn't realize that everybody died. I mean, hey, listen, like, I'm not too mad about it, right? I mean, these guys are all level 60s, so, like, they're all, I mean, not level 60s, they're all level 80, man. It's like, what excuse do they have, bro? Oh my god, dude. I should have healed myself though. Yeah, you take all the blame. Yeah, that's right. I'm playing a stupid panda. But look at this tank, though. This tank knows where it's at, though. Okay? This dude is wearing the mop challenge gear for paladins, okay? This right here, he's a gangster, okay? That paladin is an absolute gangster. I always did want to get the mop challenge gear. Those were some of the best gear sets to have ever come out. But you know, I was still going through high school and oh my god, whoops! I was still going through high school and stuff, so I didn't really have a whole lot of time to get it. Bro was sweating the shit out of him. I mean, hey. You know, if nothing else at all, you know that he's been playing the game for a really long time. I mean, let's see, 2012, so almost 12 years ago. I had a lot of fun playing Mists of Pandaria. I will say, I'm super happy that Mop Classic is coming out because being able to get the challenge gear a second time, like being able to get the challenge gear, having a second chance to get it, seems like a really good way to spend my time. But if I get it, I would want to, I would want to keep it so I can use it all the time, you know what I mean? So getting it there, but not being able to use it here, it kind of takes the fun out of it for me. Being able to get the infinite time reaver would be pretty damn cool. I'm in combat. Why am I in combat? No, what do you mean? That wasn't me. That was the ADHD Pally right there.
The Sun Fury reigns supreme. Glory.
Sweet. Oh my god. And I have to do a time walking dungeon on every single character just to get that fucking scroll. Okay, let's Oh. I don't have the portal to Tanaris. Okay. I'm gonna make a quick stop to Tanaris so I can turn that quest in. I'll do it on my paladin too, maybe. Who knows?
I need to target something.
Oh, dust, man. There's no... where's the tent, man? The tent's not up. How am I gonna get my rested XP? Can you believe that? No. Oh, that's right. It's not here anymore. At the entrance of Stormwind, and there's one right next to me. Tanaris. Oh, it's down the stairs. I forgot. There we go.
This is your time. You have a bright future. What you want?
Alright, let's go ahead and do it on my paladin real quick. I have no level 80 characters on my account. I have barely done anything at all in regards to the War Within. I have just not even bothered to play it. Like there's a part of me that doesn't even care. There's a part of me that just doesn't want to play it at all. I don't know why. Because I've usually I've usually always picked up an expansion when it comes out for a couple of weeks at least, until I get burnt out, but for some reason I haven't picked it up at all. What were we doing? Here we go. Okay. Look at this paladin, man. Look at how freaking sick his armor looks. Look at that. Damn! This armor looks fucking sick, man. Look at that with the frickin' not the hand of Sulfuras. Yeah, with Sulfuras, the extinguished hand. God damn, this armor set looks fucking sick. How much did I pay for it? Let's see. So Sulfuras the what is it? Sulfuras the extinguished hand comes from Firelands after defeating Ragnaros for the second time. Let's see. The Holy Avenger set, which is the helmet, the shoulders, and the belt, came from Mop Remix, and the rest of the gear. This cloak. I don't know where this cloak comes from. Shadow of Dread. It's a Cataclysm cloak. I know that. And the rest of the gear is part of the human heritage set. So technically, I didn't pay for any of it. I have bought stuff on the store though. I've bought a couple of mounts. Like some of the mounts I got for free. Like the Ensorcelled Everworm came from buying like the Shadowlands Epic Edition. This came from Warlords of Draenor Heroic Edition. I got this for free. I got that for free. This I got for free. The Imperial Queelan came from Mop Collector's Kit and everything. Let's see. I bought that one. That one came for free. That one came for free. That one came for free. This one was back in WAD. I got that one for free. You know, so I've definitely spent some money. You know, but, you know, not too much. Alright, no problem, Dust. Alright, have a good one. Oh shit.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Look at how fucking brain dead easy it is to get levels. This is absolutely ridiculous.
I need a target.
This blood decay isn't a very good tank. Damn, dude. I wish I knew my way around this dungeon, so I could freaking get this shit over with. But I don't. Wave Slicer. That's a pretty cool axe. Holy shit.
It's too far away.
Come on. Yeah, leveling a paladin. I've never been through Dire Maul before, so well, I mean I have, but like not in a really long time, and not really in a way that I ever really knew what I was doing or I ever really paid attention. So you know, I'm just I'm following everyone's lead, and our tank isn't very good either, so that doesn't really help. Wait, what the hell? What's going on with this guy over here? That is the dumbest transmog I've ever seen, bro. Oh my god, dude. On a Draenei Paladin? I mean, like, okay, it's cool, but like, just it doesn't fit. Oh my god. Oh man. See, it's times like times like these where like my own inexperience within the game kind of rears its ugly head. I wish I knew how to frickin' navigate Dire Maul, right? I mean, but I don't, obviously. What? Why? What the fuck are you talking about? We didn't go that way last time, did we? That's because you're looking up transmogs, you son of a bitch. People talking in a pub? I don't understand. Look at this. Isn't this something? It's 5 idiots. 5 idiots running through Dire Mall together. Is this dude new? Like, totally new? Oops.
I don't know.
Wait a second, I didn't know that. The time walking scroll, you can only get once a week on one character? You can't go on your alt and do it? I guess not. Man, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. All right, let's get back to going for Loremaster. Okay, so Daradate has some. Okay, and how much was it to get the sword? It was from this lady, wasn't it? Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. What?
Who you be?
No, it's not. Who was it that had the time walking stuff?
Do
Was it?
not loiter. Remember
No.
the sun well.
Wasn't her. They're the ones with the anniversary stuff. He's the ones. He's the. No, you know, it's not him. I thought it was this woman.
You come get the voodoo.
Oh, wait. That's. I could have sworn it was.
I have all the time in the
Oh,
earth.
okay. Here we go. It's this person. 2,500.
I knew you would like me.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where do you farm mounts? I mean, you can farm them from a bunch of different sources. There are some that you can buy with gold, some that you can buy with real money, and the rest you farm just by playing the game. What kind of mounts are you interested in farming? Yeah. Like, for example, if, let's see, like, if you were to press Shift P and you were to go into the mount collection and you were to look at a specific mount that you wanted, you could type it in. So, like, let's say if I were to look for, if I wanted to find, Invincible, you'd click on Invincible and it would tell you how it drops. And of course, any finer details, you could just, you can just go on to the internet and Google exactly how to get him. You can look up things like drop chances and stuff, and you can look at whatever other requirements you need. So like there are some mounts that have specific drop chances. If you're looking to like just like increase the number of mounts that you have for certain achievements, you can just do things like get racial mounts and faction specific mounts for like straight up gold. Does this apply to transmog items as well? Yes, it does. What I would recommend doing, if you really, really, really wanted to get a bunch of mounts that you don't have in a really short amount of time, go on YouTube and look up mount farming guides. Look up, like, I mean, there's so many videos on YouTube for getting mounts. You know, like 20 mounts, so like 20 mounts that you can farm every day. You know, like stuff like that. There are a whole bunch of people that make it really easy to tell you like how you can do it quickly between multiple characters. Let's see, Maury's clubbed foot fits Tittle's ratcheting torque wrench.
Don't waste my time.
And just having good communication. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Right now what I'm doing is trying to complete the Loremaster achievement so I can get the title. It's a title that I've wanted for a really long time, but I'm not the best World of Warcraft player. Like, I'm very casual, so I've procrastinated and everything, and I kind of figured that if I'm gonna get that title, I may as well do it while streaming, so so I can motivate myself to keep going. The only reason that I haven't continued it is because there was a quest in Stranglethorn here that was bugged, and it wouldn't let me continue for about 2 weeks. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been playing for a while, just not as good as a lot of other people that you may see on Twitch. I play to enjoy myself, you know. Oh my god. What the hell? That was like 5 blackout kicks in a row. That was so fun. I've never seen that before. Casual is much more fun than sweaty players. Well, I appreciate that. I'm not really playing for viewers. I'm playing to record my gameplay, because you know, just to have some stuff to look back on. You know, so
What brings you here?
I'm just trying to have fun.
Will you be
Protecting Her Royal Highness Puba. Okay, that's a main quest.
May the eternal sun shine upon
Yeah,
you.
see, so basically, with all of the changes that have been made, like via time walking campaigns and other small things like that, it's a lot easier to complete the all of the zones. So I'm basically going through each and every zone, and I'm finishing things that I haven't finished. You know, I've done a couple of them already so far. You know, like I completed Legion, I completed BFA. I've completed some stuff in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, so I'm basically just going around and completing every single thing that I can. Jaguaro Stalker. Oh, I see. These are stealthy boys. Are you new to the game? Really? So I want you to understand just how rare you are, like just how unique you are. Just being a new player, like you are extremely rare. How are you liking the game so far? You don't like it? Oh my god. Oh, you love it. Oh, okay. You had me wondering there for a second. Well, I'm glad you like it. I mean, I really am. You know, it's really not every day that you see new people coming to this game. I actually just this is my first day back in a couple of weeks. And after, like, before I started streaming, I hadn't touched this game in a couple of months. Like, I've been playing for a long time, just it's very intermittent. Like, I'll get burnt out sometimes, and I'll stop playing, I'll stop playing for quite a while. But, you know, but seeing a whole new player entirely, that's big. That's very huge. You main Subtlety Rogue when you look at it, but damn, it's one of the hardest to play with. I really like Sub Rogue. Sub Rogue is probably the most fun in my opinion. But I'm not really too good at the game. You know what I mean? So, like, I'll oftentimes play what I enjoy over playing what's like good. You know, Assassination Rogue is probably the easiest out of all of the specs to go with. I know that Outlaw has a lot of RNG that you need to contend with, and if you get bad RNG, that affects your DPS. But like, I really like Sub Rogue. I really like Shadow Step and everything. It's fun. Really encapsulates the strike from the shadows kind of rogue, you know.
Farewell. We shall meet again.
My, I haven't played Rogue in a while, but I have a Night Elf Rogue, and, I haven't played her since Shadowlands, so that was already a really long time ago. But when I played her, she was a sub-rogue. I have not bought the War Within expansion. I'm gonna just learn the game first, maybe farm mounts, and next month I'm buying it. That's a good idea. I don't know. I haven't really played the War Within so far. I don't really intend to until, you know, I start playing the game a bit more. I have the War Within. Like, I've played a little bit of it, but, I'm kind of in the same spot as you are. I want to do some things that I've been meaning to do for a while before I get into content like that. I've missed out on a lot of stuff. Okay? You know what I mean? I played the expansion that came before War Within, Dragonflight. I played a little bit of that one. You know what I mean? So, I played Amir Drasil. I think that was Season 1 or Season 2's raid tier. I got ahead of the curve for that. I did Keystone Master for, I think, Season 2. You know what I mean? But, like, that's more along the lines of things that you do because the game kind of, like, expects it from you, right? But they're like, I want to go mount farming and I want to go for some achievements and stuff, you know, because like I really like collecting stuff, and look at all these mounts that I don't have, you know what I mean? Like, look at all that. That's a lot of mounts, you know. Feels good not getting left out from an OG player. It's, you know, well, I mean, I'm not really an OG player. I mean, I've played intermittently from the beginning, but, you know, like, let's see. I started playing November 30th of 2004. I was 9 years old, right? Just a 9-year-old kid. I didn't know anything that I was doing, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know anything that I was doing. I didn't really have friends that played the game. I wasn't really allowed to play World of Warcraft too much, you know what I mean? So, like, I was there, but I wasn't, in a manner of speaking. But, yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do before I start getting into the War Within. A lot of stuff. I've got a list on my phone of mounts that I want to start farming. You know, so at some point I'm going to try to get to all that. What, yeah. Absolutely. What kind of content are you doing right now? Like, are you leveling right now, or what?
I am out of range.
You have your main max just participating in raiding and dungeons? And doing some side quests? Okay.
How may I aid you?
That's cool.
Walk into your loving. Farewell.
Oh, I just, any tips if that's the right track, or... Well, it just depends on what you're doing, right? I mean, if you want to learn more about the game, and you want to wait to get the most recent expansion, I would say that you're on the right track. This game has 20 years. 20 years of pre-established content, right? So if you want to, like, if you're a fan of the lore, if you want to read quests and you really want to, you know, like, if you really want to learn like the identity of the game and what it's all about fundamentally, I would say you'd be better off doing that first. A lot has changed in 20 years, and if I were to start over from the very beginning, I would like to learn. I'd like to learn about its history before tackling its current content. You know what I mean? Got it. Time to go do Chromie. Yeah, you see, what I did when Time Walking came out, I don't remember when Time Walking came out. I think it might have been, was it BFA that Time Walking came out? No, it was it BFA or Shadow? I don't remember exactly when it came out, but what I did, okay, because I have a huge problem with creating alt characters, so I kind of used that to my advantage, and what I did was I started creating alt characters, and I went through each and every Time Walking campaign just to kind of remember stuff, and just to, you know, try to like experience some new things. You know, so basically, like, what I would suggest if you really wanted to do it, 0 to 100, experiencing everything chronologically, I would create one alt character, level to max, finishing one Time Walking campaign, then making another alt character and doing the next Time Walking campaign. You know, I intermittently though, like, don't do it all at once. You know, you don't wanna burn yourself out. There are so many things to do within this game, like so many things.
I am out of range.
Let me put it to you this way. I'm still learning things. Like, there's still so much I'm learning about this game. You know what I mean?
I've been expecting.
Absolutely. You know, and you can never do wrong with too many alt characters, because when you start mount farming, right? All of those mounts that have like really low drop chances, you can do them on your alts as well. So let's say I were to farm a mount on this character. If I didn't get the mount on this character, I could log on to an alt, and I could go farm it on each one until I get it.
Walk with fear nothing.
Plus, with the inclusion of warbands in the War Within, your progress, your achievement progress, your currency, everything like that, is shared among not all of your characters, but all the characters in your warband. So, if you were to hop onto an ult, and you were to do something on that ult, whoever else in your warband will benefit from that as well. Which is really cool, because currency used to be character bound, not, you know, like you. So if you wanted a specific kind of currency, you'd have to farm it on multiple, like, you'd have to farm it on multiple characters and stuff like that, and you wouldn't be able to transfer it. You wouldn't be able to use it on another character. So you know, that definitely kind of sucked. I sold my warband items not compatible with my rogue. So what you can do, like, let's say gear. If you were to get gear that isn't leather, you can add it to your wardrobe. You can add it to your you can add it to your wardrobe without being able to wear it. right? So let's see, this Princess Poobah's dress that I just got from this quest is cloth, right? And this tiara too. This tiara that I got from this quest is plate, right? But with the way that warbands work now, you can, like, you'll automatically learn them. Like, let me see if I don't know if there's an example that I can give you right now. No. But usually what'll happen, if I were to get something that I can't wear, I can click it as if I were going to equip it. But what it would do is it would give me the option to add it to my wardrobe. I think the only reason that it's not doing it right now is because this character is not in my warband at the moment. It transmogs it for an alt character? Yes, it does. 100%. Okay, what's the name of the quest? Keep an eye out? Oh, there are a couple of them. Details of the attack, up to snuff. If I'm not mistaken, even if your character isn't part of your warband, it'll still add it to your wardrobe. Same thing with mounts too. It'll add it to your mount collection. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Talk to me.
Let's see, up to snuff. Okay, that's one.
Okay, good.
Let's see, up to snuff. Keep an eye out. Details of the... Oh. I wouldn't beat yourself up about it. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, and keep an eye out. Oh, is this it?
Well met.
Yes, it is.
Like pleasure.
Yeah, see, so, like, let's say if I were to go to a Legion, like, if I were to go to a Legion raid, like, if I wanted to do, like, Mythic Antorus, right? I could go in, maybe not on this monk, right? But I could go in on any character that I can complete the raid solo, right? And every single thing that drops that is equipable by a character will automatically be added to my to my transmog collection, right? And whatever isn't automatically added, I can just go into my bags as long as I'm in a warband and I can automatically learn it. The same thing goes with dungeons. You know what I mean? Like any part of the game that you can farm, like basically anything. As long as you're in a warband, you'll have it. And there's a bank too that you can use to share resources with your warband characters.
It is too far away.
Toward the lines.
Yeah, I do. I've got a map add-on, I've got an action bar add-on. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing. Like, it's a really divisive conversation point between a lot of players. But, unfortunately, there are aspects of the game that you just cannot play without add-ons. I'm one of the people that believe Blizzard should make it so that like add-ons are just like not allowed in the game at all. But you know, that's just me. But yeah, I've got a couple. Let's see, what have I? Let's see. Right now, I'm using Bartender, Sexy Map, and Storyline. I'm only using 3 right now. Any reason why? So if you were to get to endgame, if you were to start your endgame progression and you were to start doing things like heroic and mythic raids, if you were to start doing your mythic plus keys and everything, there are certain add-ons that if you do not have them, either your experience will suffer. Like, let's say, for example, right, if you were to go into Battlegrounds and if you were to start trying to climb the ranks to like Rival and Gladiator for a certain season, right, and you don't have an add-on like Gladius, which allows you to see enemy bars and things like enemy cooldowns and stuff like that, right? Here's what's going to happen. You're going to try to find a group for 2s and 3s, and nobody's going to want to group with you, right? Basically, like your climbing is going to suffer. You know what I mean? If you were to go into a raid without something like GTFO or Deadly Boss mods or like add-ons that are like normally required, like, you know, you're not gonna know basically like when to do things that you're supposed to do and stuff like that. You're gonna die. You're gonna get kicked. People are gonna yell at you. Like it's just a huge hassle, right? This game, it's supposed to be fun, right? If you wanted to go to work, right, you would just get a job. You know what I mean? And there are definitely parts within this game that feel more like work than play. You know what I mean? And there are also ways that players can track other people's like progress within raids and whatnot. You know what I mean? And what that does is it adds such an elitist aspect to the game that new players are going to become super overwhelmed and get like super turned off of the game. Because if you're going into something that should be simple and something that should be fun, more importantly, and people are going and looking at your raid logs and like seeing like, oh well, this person's an absolute scrub. Why do I want this person in our group? You know what I mean? You would probably quit the game. You know what I mean? Exactly. You know, I am in no way a player that plays the game like that. You know what I mean? I don't raid often. I don't do Mythic Plus very often. You know, maybe what I'll do is I'll get so every season, heroic raids have this thing called Ahead of the Curve, and Ahead of the Curve is basically an achievement that you can get for specific raids to basically say like, hey, I did this raid while it was current content, right? So like let's say usually Ahead of the Curve will give you a mount, right? So like let's say in Shadowlands. No, I'm sorry, that's a bad example. What's a good example? I think the Grove Warden was one of them. Like, let's say this one right here. I think this one was available. This one was available from Heroic Archimond, right? So you can't get this mount anymore, if I'm not mistaken. And you know what I mean? So like, if you want to do a heroic raid just once, just to be able to get the achievement. Let's see. I don't have a whole lot of them. I know that. I can't. Let's see. These are the only ones that I have. Ahead of the curve Nazoth, ahead of the curve Fyrak. Right? So, like, let's say, whoops. Void. Here we go. Like this one right here, ahead of the curve for Nazoth and BFA. Right? So, like, every single raid in a season is going to have ahead of the curve. Right? So, this right here, if I can get to it, because like I said, I've taken a lot of breaks from this game, so there's a lot of stuff that I'm missing, right? But like, if you want to do a raid while it's current content, then do it. But don't forsake your fun in order to do something within this game, because you're just gonna quit. Man, I wish I started playing this game way back. Feels bad. I was still drinking milk. Listen. Don't feel bad. Okay? Because don't feel bad at all. Okay? So let's see. I've been playing the game. I've been playing the game for quite a while. I've been playing the game since I was a little kid, right? But to put it into perspective, to paint you a picture here, okay? I don't know exactly how many mounts are in World of Warcraft at the moment. Okay, so let's see. It seems that there are currently 906 total mounts within the game. I don't know if that's current or not. Okay? So 906 mounts in the game since the game started. Okay? So this is like all the way back in vanilla, where you could get the Winter Spring Saber, all the way to now in the War Within, where you can get let's see, what kind of mounts are in War Within. All the way to a mount like this, the Vicious Skyflayer, right? All of these mounts, okay? And I've only got 270 of them. A lot of mounts, like a lot of mounts which I wasn't even looking for. You know what I mean? Play the game at your own pace. Don't ever let anybody dictate what you should be doing. You only ever do what you want to do. Okay? And you will find people to play with. You'll find people that want to play with you. Okay? You'll find that you'll find that you're able to play the game without so much bearing on your mind that it turns it into work. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you never want the game to feel like a chore. Okay? So I wouldn't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, just play the game at your own pace. Like, the game's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. If you wanted to experience the game as it was before you started playing, just play on a classic server. You know what I mean? Like, the sky's the limit. Honestly, like, the sky's the limit. You know what I mean? As far as mounts go, I would probably say, what mounts did I actually farm for? I can't really say Ashes of Alar. Ashes of Alar was a mount that came out a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. I didn't get it while it was current content. I got this, I would say, maybe 2015, 2014. No. 2015, maybe 2015, 2016, before Legion came out, right? My friend and I were going through this raid together very old raid. He and I, we could do the raid on our own. Like, we didn't need a whole raid group or anything. It was just easy breezy, right? And my friend ended up getting this mount to drop, and he gave this mount to me. So I can't really say this mount. Let's see, what was a mount that I was actually actively looking for? Maybe this one right here, right? The Cenarian War Hippogriff, right? Within this game, there's something that you can get with various factions called reputation, right? And once you get a certain reputation maxed, you'll be able to get certain rewards, right? And the Cenarian War Hippogriff was one of them. Hippogriffs are some of my favorite mounts in this game, right? So what you can do is, I would say, make a list, okay? Start browsing through some of the mounts within the game. Make a list of the ones that you think look really cool, okay? Then from that list, I would look up each mount online and see if it's possible to get it. So then, of course, what you do is you whittle down the list to a nice, realistic, doable amount. And maybe, let's say, you find 10 mounts that you want, 10 mounts that you really, really want, okay? And then from those 10 mounts, let's say on 1 character, 2 characters, 3 characters, you start farming for that mount until you start going down the list, okay? And then, once you feel like you have a better understanding of the game, you start adding things to that list, right? And you're just like, okay, today's Monday, today's mount farming day, so let me start chipping away at these things. You know what I mean? That's the way that I normally do it, right? It's made it a lot easier to play the game without getting burnt out, you know? It's made it a lot easier. It also doesn't help that I ramble a lot. Sometimes it takes me a while to arrive at my point.
Closer.
Yeah, but I am in no way whatsoever good at this game. Okay? So, you don't have to be. Like, you don't have to be. You can learn all that there is to learn about this game if you want to, right? But it's not, it is in no way required. Fun is the only requirement, right? Because if you're not having fun, then maybe you shouldn't be playing. You know what I mean? Something that I will say is that your timing could not be better. Because they have added so many features that are really, really good for a new player. What do you mean? Knowing this game and teaching a new player makes you not just a Chad, but a Giga Chad and a Sensei? I appreciate that. I really do. But I I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words, but I am in no way a good teacher. I do not, like, I love this game, but that really does not make me good at it in any way. I will say, add me, and I'll definitely, like, we can definitely play together. What realm are you on?
Have a target. I need to target something first.
Let's tell Elder Magus slain.
It is too far away. I need to move up. I do not have a target.
Oh, oh, okay, I see. A lot of people, there are a lot of people within this game that would not really be too happy with me saying this, but I'm on Moonguard. Moonguard is a role-playing server. There's a bad stigma behind people that play on Moonguard. I'm not a furry or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't partake in any of that nonsense. You know, I'm a big LARPer. I really enjoy the lore. I really enjoy Warcraft lore. So I'm big into lore-accurate roleplay. That's why I'm here. I haven't done it in a while because a lot of the friends that I used to play with don't play anymore. But Moonguard has been my home for over 10 years. Do I need anything else here? No, I do not. You'd love me some RP servers for a change. People are definitely friendly. I will say that. Well, I mean, they're either friendly or they just keep to themselves. Moonguard. Here's another thing that I will say. It doesn't really matter. Like the more account-bound content that they add to the game, it's really kind of making it so picking a realm doesn't matter. If you want to play with your friends, you can do so without being on the same realm as them. However, if you're on an oceanic realm and I'm on a North American realm, you and I can't play together.
Adventure awaits. I have work for one such as you. Keep your nose clean in my town.
Up to snuff. Up to snuff. Where's this guy? Oh, he's up there. Yeah, picking your realm doesn't really, it doesn't really matter so much these days. Which is good. Well, I would prefer it that way, honestly.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless you.
Yeah, but if you're in any way interested, you know, having new people to play with is always it's always a really fun, rewarding experience. All right, where's this guy? Up there. Okay.
You got my
Less hassle, definitely.
watch, get her back. Off with you.
All right, so I think yep, that's 2 out of 4 chapters. Getting in, okay. Gotta go back to Baron Revelgaz. What the hell? Where'd he go? That's weird. I don't know why he despawned like that. Huh, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to get him to, I don't know how to get him to respawn. My back is, oh, my back is killing me. Hmm. No. What am I supposed to do here? Let's see. What time am I usually on? I've taken quite a big break from streaming and playing World of Warcraft, about 2 weeks worth. Taking care of like medical appointments and some other things. I would say that if I am on, it would probably be anywhere from maybe 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time to, like, I don't know, like, when I'm playing, I'm usually on all day. Whether or not I'm playing World of Warcraft or something else. There he is.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
Oh. I don't know if you knew this. Okay? If you press Shift J, it'll open something called your Adventurer's Guide. Your Adventure Guide, right? If you're in any way at a loss for things to do, okay? And if you want to start getting cool, new collectible stuff, this is what I would do. It's called your Traveler's Log, okay? I don't remember exactly whether or not you unlock it at like level 10 or something. I'm not sure. But there are certain things that you can complete within your Traveler's Log. And this is account bound, like account wide, okay? So no matter what character you complete it on, you will get progress toward this. And every single month, you have a certain amount of points that you are able to get, and they reward you with this stuff called Trader's Tender, okay? Now, usually, at the end of the reward track, you'll get some cool collectible stuff, okay? Now, this month, since this is Warcraft's 30th anniversary, you're gonna get these cool back items, okay? Now, these are basically items that you can put on your back to, you know, and stuff like this, right? So, what I would do is I would go through each and every one of these right here, and I would complete whatever you can. Now, this month, it's a little jarring because this is usually 1,000 points. So, right now, it's 2,000. So there are basically like, you know, like there are more rewards, but you have to do more in order to get them, right? And in your capital city of either Stormwind or Orgrimmar, there is something called the Trading Post. And the Trading Post, I'll head to it right now and I'll show you. The Trading Post, every month you get a small quest to take you to the Trading Post, and it will give you Trader's Tender. so that you can buy things. So here's the trading post in Orgrimmar. And what you do is you go to see what they have to offer. And these are all the things that you can get with these traders' tender. Okay? A really good way to start getting cool new gear, cool new transmog gear, and also a cool way to start getting things like mounts. Let's see. Is there a mount this month that you can get? Salmon Arsenal permanent. So, the rewards that you can get change every month. Now, they will always come back, right? You don't really know when they're gonna come back, but they will always, always, always come back. Okay? What you can do, if you kind of, if like, let's say me as a monk, if I wanted to get this, but I was kind of like, I don't really know if I'm gonna have enough time. What you can do is you can freeze a specific reward, and what it'll do is so this right here, let's say this candied blade right here, I've had this frozen for like a year, right? And it'll basically keep it there indefinitely, so that if you ever want to get it and it's not available, all you have to do is just click on this item, and then you can redeem it at any time, as long as you have the right amount of trader's tender. But yeah, every month this changes, and it'll give you stuff like weapons, it'll give you things like gear, and it'll also give you things like pets and mounts. Oh, that actually looks really cool. That's really cool armor. Like, everything is gonna look really goofy on a panda, so I'm gonna, let's see, who's in Stormwind City right now? Okay, here, I'll go on my rogue, she's in Stormwind. Wait, by permanent, are you talking about the gear, or are you talking about the currency? The currency is permanent, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, my add-ons are all messed up. My UI is like super messed up. Yes, the gear is all permanent. That would really suck if it weren't.
It's a fine day for trade.
Oh, look at that! You got Sylvanas' gear and everything. Oh, I see. Oh, that comes as part of the chest. Time to spend those tender then? There are certain packs that you can get. Like, let's say if you wanted to buy, like, the epic edition of an expansion, it'll give you Trader's Tender also. But, as long as you keep up with the adventure log every month, you'll have enough currency to get whatever you want, you know what I mean? It would be kind of impossible to get everything. You know what I mean? It would be kind of impossible to get everything, but oh, look at those. You know, but you'll be able to get a lot of stuff. Oh, look at that staff. Standard of the Guardian. That's really cool. Oh, wow, look at that shield. They've got a lot of good stuff this. They've got a lot of good stuff this month. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh, that's all really cool. This right, that's a recolor from yeah, a lot of these are recolors from Mop Remix. That's so freaking, that's so cool. Oh no, see, I have to do it. I have to do it. I've gotta get you addicted. I'm wondering if there's anything available right now that I really, really want, that I feel like I can't go without. Definitely the fans. I know I'm gonna want the fans, for sure. Oh, this is all really cool monk stuff. I'm gonna go ahead, let's see. Let's go ahead and get that. Oh, that's a really cool staff, too. These right here, okay, this is a recolor from the Mop Remix event, okay? Now, I got a lot of the original gear, like, a lot of the gear when it, like, came out within Mop Remix, but there were some weapons that I did not get. And I should have, and I'm kicking myself that I didn't. And this is one of the ones that I'm kicking myself over. Except I'm kicking myself about like the original ones. This is a recolor. I don't really care about this one, but man. Mop Remix is over, unfortunately. Mop Remix ended a couple of months ago. I'm wondering if I should get... I'll think about it. I'm not gonna spend too much more time. Boo. What was, where was I? Okay. So. I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. All right, look at this. How apropos that I've got the Mountain Dew Game Fuel, World of Warcraft Mountain Dew Game Fuel. It's really unfortunate because with the Mountain Dew giveaway for World of Warcraft, there was a motorcycle mount that you could get, and I missed it. I freaking missed it, unfortunately. If you want to level up your character super fast, okay? You can get the other one that's been teased. I believe it's been a heck of a lot of steps for it. I don't even know how to get it. I haven't even looked that up. I have absolutely no idea. Like, but if you want to level up your character really fast, just so that you can have a character that can tackle higher level content, do classic time walking dungeons. Okay? Classic time walking dungeons, like, it's ridiculous. They're gonna get you to max level in just a couple of hours. Are you aware that World of Warcraft has a 20th anniversary event going on right now? You got some mounts from it? What mounts did you get from it? The dragon one? The dragon one. Oh, did you get the new one or did you get the old one? The red one or the blue one? Oh, you got the old one. Okay. So the red one, the original one, is the Obsidian Worldbreaker. And the new one, the blue one... Oh, okay. I guess I'm not going to be able to look at it. Okay, yeah, that's the old one. So, the 20th anniversary event is going until January. There's a lot of time to do. There's a lot of time to get a whole bunch of stuff. But the only thing is you have to keep up with it. Like you have to start doing stuff daily and weekly. It's unfortunate, but if you're really good with keeping up with everything, then you'll be able to get basically everything that's available. Not to mention, like I said before, there are a lot of things that you can do on, like there are a lot of alt-friendly things that you can do as well. Let me see. So, with the anniversary celebration, I haven't done the meta achievement yet, right? But if you complete every single thing on this achievement, it'll also give you a mount as well. Now, it's really easy to do. It's super, super, super easy to do. I just haven't gotten around to it. There's a mount from that one. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. I got this one from the anniversary event. I don't remember exactly how I got it. I think I did one of the world bosses. But yeah. So if you like if you press Y to go to your achievements, and you go to world events, you go to anniversary celebration. Just complete this one right here. A cool 20 years. I can't keep up. I'm lost to other quests. Like when I track it, it doesn't show up on the map, and I realize it needs to be turned into a specific dungeon. What do you mean? The quest for the anniversary? I'm not really sure exactly what it is that you're referring to.
Good day to you. Safe travel. See you around.
What's the name of the quest?
Greetings. How may I aid you?
Oh, okay. Return with an oversized pirate hat and cowhead. Cowhead? Where the hell am I supposed to get the cowhead?
Looking for something specific?
What the hell? Well, how the hell do I get to wherever it's sending me? Do I have to, like... I'm not really too keen on killing a cow. Yancey character probably doesn't know my face too well. Yada yada yada. Rick is the yellow lawyer, keeps on hero booty bang. Well, where? Like how? Okay, so Rick is and Narc. Haven't played WoW in ages. There's an interactive chat window when you... that's an add-on that I have called Questline. Under most cases, I like reading the quest text. Yeah, that's what it is. The quest window without an add-on is still the same, unfortunately. Wait, so okay, I'm looking for not you, not him. Nope, not that person. Okay, here's Narc.
Do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help.
Yeah, add-on Questline unfortunately isn't updated anymore, but it still runs. It just makes it more a bit more dynamic. Okay, and now this Rick something, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Yeah, I like it. It's you know, it suits my my play style. Plus, the purpose of this character right here. I just want to make it absolutely 100% clear. I would never, ever, under normal circumstances, make a fat, disgusting, filthy panda, okay? But I created him for the sole purpose of getting Loremaster. Like, that's why I'm streaming, is to get Loremaster. So, having an add-on like Storyline, you know, because what I'll normally do is I'll read the quest text for a lot of the main quests. And it just makes it less boring. Deep South Tannery. This is probably where he's at. Rick something. The panda's cute and strong. I hate pandas. Where is this guy? I'm not going to follow that quest marker, because that quest marker's leading me into the water. What was his name again? What was his name? Ricky's the leather worker. Oh! I found the cow! Oh, here he is.
Time is money, friend.
Okay. Where's the cow head? Do I have to kill the cow? Oh my god, look at this. Bossy, I need to ask something great of you. I need to cut off your head to prove my loyalty to the Blood Cell Buccaneers, so they will allow me to infiltrate their ranks and hopefully discover their true intentions. Booty Bay needs you, Bossy, now more than ever. I have to kill Bossy! Let's see. What does Moo say? What does Moo do? Moo. Bossy lowers her head nobly, almost as if she understands the gravity and the meaning of your request. I have to kill Bossy! No! Not the cow! Moo! No, Bossy! Oh no, not Bossy. I do have a Discord channel. It's not really used, unfortunately. No. Your meat will not be in vain. Oh man.
Goodbye.
You son of a bitch, making me have to kill the cow. Wait, do I have to... Head of Fleetmaster Seahorn. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. Never mind. There you go.
Be careful. Go in peace.
That quest should reward you with a cow pet named Bossy to commemorate the poor cow's sacrifice.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one. Safe travel.
The only reason that I'm not reading the quest text now is because I've spent a lot of time just like talking. You know, this character Boom_leg is a very rare new World of Warcraft player, like a double rainbow. Such a rare occurrence, and I've basically been talking to them the whole time. Yeah, we definitely don't want a cow lawsuit. Alright, swab the decks. The bane of many a pirate. Look at this guy. Gum disease. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. I know you're new and all, and probably haven't ever needed your gums cut, but the rest of us pirates have to deal with a little thing called scurvy. It's why we keep so many limes around here. Well, we used to keep limes around here. Someone made off with our last shipment, but they can't have gone far. Maybe to the nearby islands? Bring them back, and maybe I'll see what I can do to get you promoted from Suave. Unbelievable. Somebody went and stole the pirate limes. We gotta go get some limes, boys. Oh, man. Let's see. Bushel of limes. So, blood sale. So someone made off with the last shipment. But we have to go ahead and we have to gather them from a blood sale buccaneer area. So they have a lime thief from within. So they've got a double agent pulling the strings.
I need to target something.
Am I able to do that roll dash yet? No, I guess I have to spec into it. Any more? Oh. Oh, that's another thing. I can't believe that I didn't say this. Okay? Get used to key bindings as soon as you possibly can, if you haven't already. And what I mean by that, all your spells here that you put onto your action bars, keybind them to something that's comfortable for you as soon as humanly possible. Okay? The sooner that you can get used to key binding and not click casting spells and keyboard turning, the better it will be for you. Like I said, if you haven't already. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. That's the one I go as I played Dota 2. I tried playing Dota 2. I don't know, like, I'm not a huge fan of MOBAs. Like, I'm not good at them. The only MOBA that I've ever really played and enjoyed was Smite. But, like I said, like, I was just always really bad at it. So, the only time I tried playing League of Legends, okay, my very first ever game that I got into was with a character with Soraka. Was with yeah. So me not knowing what to do, trying to read the tutorial, trying to understand what to do. I'm playing the game, trying to get used to everything, right? And this random person tells the rest of the team to report me so they can ban me because I'm throwing the game. Do you think that I ever returned to League of Legends after that? No. No, I did not, okay? You bet your ass. I deleted that game and I have never even thought of playing it ever since. Yeah, I get competitiveness, right? Like I used to play tournaments and in Fortnite and Apex Legends. Like I get being competitive, you know. It's just like, man, people are really, 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 really toxic. Okay, what else? Bane of many a pirate. Not to mention most of the spoon-fed, spoiled rich noobs. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm most of the time in my own little world. Cannonball swim. And who gives me that quest? Do you give me this quest? Yep.
I need to get closer.
Look at me. Look at me. You see how bad I am at this game? I keep using builders and I'm not using any spenders at all. Like I'm just attacking without using my chi. I've played monk before. I swear. I swear. Which, that's another thing. Like, that's another like really, really huge thing that's changed over time. Is the fact that it's like the game has become like super easy. Like the only thing that's remotely difficult is like really high mythic keys and raids and stuff. Monk is my absolute favorite class, though. I love Monk. Let's see. This song right here is from Warlords of Draenor. So the music that's playing right now is World of Warcraft music from a playlist I have on Spotify. So you're gonna hear music from a bunch of different World of Warcraft soundtracks. I've also got Elder Scrolls Online music in here as well. But yeah, I agree. Warlords of Draenor, best soundtrack to ever come out of World of Warcraft. 100%. Yeah, no, every time I play World of Warcraft, I play it with WoW music in the background. Attracting attention. A gun vendor. It's cool. Are you talking about the Legion cinematic? Yeah, I like that. Varian Rin is one of my all-time favorite characters in World of Warcraft. So, just imagine how heartbroken I was when he died. But, the problem with a lot of long-established Warcraft characters like Thrall, and characters like Varian Rin, characters like Vol'jin, you know what I mean? Like, characters that you like them, but they kind of die, and, like, they kind of die, and you kind of feel like, well, I don't really know a whole lot about them, right? That's unfortunately because a lot of their story arc was, like, pre-World of Warcraft, right? So, of course, like, World of Warcraft isn't going to go into things like Varian Rin losing his memory, Varian Rin competing in, like, in the gladiator pits and becoming the champion Logosh, right? And, like, you know, like, basically what had happened is his personality split into two, right? And, you know, they don't, like, that's why I like Varian Rin. And I really like his weapon. His weapon, Charlemagne, is, like, my favorite weapon of all time. And, they don't tell you a whole lot of that. It was before World of Warcraft even came out. So for a lot of people, they're like, okay, Varian Rin died. What's the big deal, right? But I know the truth. I know the truth. I read a lot of Warcraft books also, so that's also why. Thrall used to be one of my favorite characters too. But oh my god, it hurts my brain to think about. They ruined Thrall as a character for me. Like, I no longer like Thrall at all. I think he's stupid. See, listen to this music, man. Like, tell me that doesn't get your blood pumping. Oh, oops, I missed a quest. Which quest did I miss? Deadeye... Oh, okay, I guess I have to... Oh, nope. Is this him? The fight with Sylvanas and the Lich King was... I'm happy that you think that. I'm happy that you think that. It certainly looks cool, but not a whole lot of people that have been playing the game for a long time really liked it. Unfortunately, I don't know if you know this, but Sylvanas is widely regarded in World of Warcraft as an absolute bitch. Okay, nobody likes Sylvanas. Okay. Yeah, like, it was really cool visually, I'll give you that. Right? But, man, was it demoralizing. It was so demoralizing. Seeing Sylvanas kicking the shit out of Bolvar. It was unfortunate. But, oh well. Oh well. Yeah, Shadowlands, unfortunately, is not regarded as a very good expansion. But she is a traitor. She's a big traitor. She's like the traitor. The traitor to make all other traitors look like bitches. Like, super mega ultra traitor. So here's the good thing about World of Warcraft, right? For someone like you, who is a new player, for someone like you who's a new player, stuff like Shadowlands, you don't have to experience that as current content. You know what I mean? What I will say, the world looks beautiful. Absolutely cool. Let's see. Denathrius is probably one of World of Warcraft's best villains. in my opinion, and in a lot of people's other opinions. Sire Denathrius was also a really cool raid boss, too. Let's see. What other good things can I say about Shadowlands? Wow, not a whole lot, man. Zareth Mortis was really cool. Zareth Mortis was cool. Being able to make mounts was a pretty cool thing. So here's the cool thing about a new player like yourself. You can experience all of that stuff without the pressure of FOMO and all of the pressure of having to meet like weekly quotas and other stuff like that. You know what I mean? You don't have to really worry about getting your gear to like a really good spot, right? You can kind of experience the content as you go along, and only if you want to, right? There is now that it is no longer current content, there is absolutely nothing as far as past expansions go that you have to do. You only do it if you want to. You know what I mean? So if there's something that you experience that you don't like, all you have to do is put it down and go to something else. You know what I mean? I encourage you to play through it at least once, though. There's a lot of cool stuff from Shadowlands. There are a lot of cool cosmetics that you can get from Covenants. There are 4 Covenants in Shadowlands. And what you do within those Covenants, they have like a reward track. And you basically get from like level 1 to I think like level 50 or something like that. And you'll get different cosmetics and mounts. And what you can do is you can complete the faction reward track for one. I'm sorry, the Covenant reward track for one, and then just jump to another and get all of the rewards. You know what I mean? I would just to see Sylvanas and see how you guys feel against her. If you want to see how big an asshole Sylvanas is, you have to play Battle for Azeroth first. Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Or you can just look it up. I mean, it's, you know, more than one way to skin a cat. Alright, let's do this. I have to fight some ninjas. Well, where the hell are these ninjas? You do fight her. Like there is a raid in which there is a raid at which you fight her. But you don't kill her. She doesn't die, unfortunately. Because everybody is so concerned with feelings and opinions, what they did was they turned her into some kind of redeemable anti-hero instead of killing her, like the asshole that she is. After Cataclysm came out and the world was revamped, there was a quest in Silverpine Forest, I think, where you meet her, and Garrosh Hellscream calls her a bitch. So that was fun, but they took it out because, you know, Blizzard is so worried about everyone's feelings. Yeah, they removed it, unfortunately. It was really funny. Oh, I see. When do you usually play? What do you want me to call you? Do I call you Boom? Do I call you Leg? Boom.
I do not have a target.
Why do you call yourself Boom Leg? Do you kick stuff? Are you a kicker? You don't want to know? Let's just say I like guns. You liked guns until you took an arrow to the leg. An arrow to the knee, I'm sorry. An arrow to the knee. That's funny. Oh, an eye patch. I don't even know why I'm looking at all of the rewards, because I already know that it's on all three of... So, here's another cool thing, right? Don't worry. So, if you are on a quest and you have to choose a reward, don't be worried about which one you choose, because whichever ones you do not have will automatically be added to your appearance collection. Yeah, so, what time do you usually play the game? Like, when are you usually on? Wait, where's this person? Oh, shoot. I didn't complete the quest, that's why. Wait, so I'm confused. Do I... Oh, I see. Mostly on Saturdays and Sundays. I'll usually be playing video games on the weekends. But the only thing I don't stream on Saturdays and Sundays. I only stream on weekdays, just to make my wife happy. Okay, I see a better way to do this now. Mostly spending my time watching you or anyone else was on. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you spending time with me. That's my goal, right? My goal isn't streaming for notoriety. Like I said before, I enjoy streaming so that I can record my gameplay. And meeting new people is always fun, you know. So being able to play with nice people is always a nice bonus. Huh. Okay, so how the hell do they expect me to, Huh.
I need a hug.
Do I have to, like, shoot them or something? Be right back. I'm gonna check what quest it was. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I have to shoot them with stuff. But from where do I shoot them? Speak with Bloodsail Oarsman outside the Crimson Veil. Okay. The Great Sea Scroll? Yeah, I'm not really sure. And War Cache. I have no idea where this oarsman is that I have to talk to. Let's see. Chief. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're basically you're talking about dungeon quests, right? So here's the thing, right? You don't have to complete them if you don't want to, right? In most cases, they'll give you a lot of experience. They'll give you a lot of gold. Well, no, they won't give you a lot of gold. Scratch that. They'll give you some gold, usually not a lot, and they'll give you gear, okay? Now, if you're leveling and you want the gear upgrades, go ahead and do them, right? But you're gonna level up so quickly anyway that it doesn't really matter. So I wouldn't worry about those quests too much if you don't want to. However, what I will say, if you do want to complete them, okay, you have to keep queuing up for dungeons, and you basically, if the other people in your group don't want to do them, then they don't want to do them. You can't really help that. But always ask, like always be like, hey, listen, I have these quests. Can we do these quests? If they say yes, that's cool. If they say no, then oh well. You know what I mean? Excuse me. They're not mandatory in any way. They'll just give you experience. Yeah, I would pick them up if I would pick them up if maybe like if there weren't an event going on that gives you increased experience, I would maybe pick it up then. But yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Where the heck is this guy? What, like, I don't understand. Oarsman. The Bloodsail Oarsman. Or whatever the hell. Outside the Crimson Veil. It can't be that, because that's what I yeah. Okay, yeah. See, that's the lifeboat that I used to defeat the sea giant.
I am out of range.
No problem, Boone. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, well, it's definitely not any of that. I don't freaking get it. Alright, time to look it up. Like, I don't even know where the Crimson Veil is. Like, what the hell is the Crimson Veil? Is that the ship that I was on, or what? Wild Shore. Damsel's Luck. Okay, Crimson Veil. So it's the ship. And who is it that I was supposed to talk to? Bloodsail Oarsman. Oh.
You need something?
Okay. Okay, here we go. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. God damn, I can't see anything. Wish this fucking asshole would stop moving. Hey. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. Oh! Finally! What's this? Meet and greet. Oh. I see. The damsel's luck.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Oh, wow. Well, sabotage the grog. Okay, well, how the hell do you sabotage the grog? Oh, oops. There you go. It's a whole other level down here. Supposed mutineer's noose. Supposed mace. Okay. Okay. Oh, my back, my back. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Do do dee do 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 da do do dee do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh shit. Oh, Dire Maul again.
Too far away. I am out of range. I need to get closer. It is too far away.
Jesus Christ. Look at all these little imps.
I need to target something first. Too far away. I need a target. I am out of range.
Yo. What is this demon hunter doing?
I need to be closer. It is too far away.
No, I didn't finish it at all. It's gonna take quite a while to finish that achievement. I'm talking weeks. Like, and that's like weeks of like playing every day. No, I'm still very much doing that achievement. My god, like, Demonology Warlock looks so freaking... Holy shit. Like, Demonology Warlock looks really fun. Like, Demonology Warlock... Holy shit. Like, it seems to me like, Seems to me like demonology's been getting some love. Affliction will always, 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 always be my absolute favorite. But, man, it's like this demonology warlock. No. Hot Wrench, the goblin demonology warlock, seems to, See, look, I was having such a good time looking at that demonology warlock that I wasn't even paying attention. No clutter UI that feels... yeah, it could be a lot better. It could definitely be better, I will say. I'll usually spend a lot of time on UI because I like having it like very specific. But I just wanted to play the game, so I just made something that like I just made something like very basic. Nice.
I do not have a target.
It's not too bad. I took about a 2-week break from streaming to take care of some medical stuff. But you know, it's not bad. Just life. I've got to see something real quick. I've got to see how I've sorted everything out on my actual monk, because my action bars are not set up the way that I'm used to. I'm a nurse and I love guns. Hell yeah. Everyone's got their hobbies. No judgment here. And no, it's not really major stuff. Just stuff. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I just took a picture of my keybinds. Why is there no sub button? Because I'm not affiliate yet. I'm missing one more step in becoming affiliate. Let's see. I'll tell you exactly what I'm missing. Analytics, overview... No, not overview, achievements. So, in order to be able to become affiliate, I have to have an average of 3 viewers, and I only have an average of 1. So, I have streamed so far for 73 hours. So I have to have an average of 3 viewers in 74 hours streamed. And I've just never gotten that. That's the only step I have left to get affiliate. Yeah. So I've got 50 subs, I've streamed for over 2 weeks, like every step but that one. And then I'll be able to apply to become an affiliate. So that's why there's no sub button. Oh. I'm almost forgetting why. Let's see. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. I've had, I think the most viewers I've had is like 8 before, but they have to be concurrent viewers. Oh, I see. So the only thing I'm missing is Whirling Dragon Punch. When do I get that? Whirling Dragon Punch. Okay, not too far away. I'm not really worried about it. If it happens, it'll happen, you know. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like, I don't know. Like, it'll happen eventually, you know. I'm not going to try to force it to happen. You know what I mean? That's not why I'm here. I'm not here for subs. You know what I mean? I'm just here to play things that I like and talk to cool people. You know, so, like, just to give you an example, right? When I started streaming with a game called New World, right? So those are really the only 2 games that I've streamed. There's World of Warcraft and New World. And I have already met, like, 6 people, 6, 7 people, maybe even 8 people that are now playing these games with me. You know what I mean? Like, I've got them on... Yeah, Aeternum, correct. So, you know, like, now I have people, like, I have people that I play WoW with now. I have people that I play New World with. You know what I mean? So, that right there, if I had to paint a picture, that's probably the biggest positive, is that I get to meet and play these games with people, with like-minded people, you know? I appreciate you saying that. I don't really think so, but You know, I appreciate that. My wife thinks I'm cool. That's that's really it, man. I don't really talk to people anymore. I've become a shut-in. You know, I don't really have I don't really have a social life anymore. You know, I don't really like people. I'll be totally honest with you. I don't really. They're. It's like I don't care. You know. So I've become a bit of a crabby old man. You know. Oh. Okay. Long John Copper. Where's Long John Copper? Kind of an introvert. Yeah. What flow? Yeah, exactly. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then it's not the end of the world. I'm like that too. Oh, here we go. Here he is.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Okay. Oh, level 40. Bum. Call of Booty. All right. The booty is calling me.
Adventure awaits. I have work for one such as
All right, there's chapter 3 out of 4. Give me a quick second. I'm going to I'm coming back to this game, but I'm gonna exit out of it real quick. I've got to see something real quick on another game. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Oh, no. Why is it doing that? Did they release another update for this stupid game? Oh, wait, let's run it as an administrator, maybe? Oh my god, dude. I've played it before. Like I've got the Kotsaka sub, I've got my Galaxy yacht, you know. Yeah, I've definitely played it. Of course, being a PC player, you know, I have to contend with a lot of hackers and a lot of cheaters in World of Warcraft. I mean, in I'm sorry, in GTA. You know what I mean? Oh, oops. Oh, okay, there we go. GTA 6 is coming soon. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to play it though. I think it's gonna release exclusively on consoles, unless Rockstar change their minds. No, I unfortunately haven't played Diablo 4. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick, but I was trying to put it up on stream, but it's not letting me. And I don't know why. Are you talking about your alt on an NA server? Are you playing World of Warcraft right now? Ah, I see. Oh my god, that's so crazy. So it's a new EXE and everything. Oh my god. No way. Oh wow. No wonder. Absolutely no wonder why I can't stream it. It's all just changed. Holy shit. Oh wow. Oh, that's actually really freaking awesome. Oh, okay, there you go. Wow. Oh, wow, dude, that's so freaking awesome. This is a private server. This is a server called Turtle WoW. I don't normally play hardcore on Blizzard's actual servers. I usually play hardcore on this because I just think it's better. And I died. My hardcore character died, and I had to delete it. So I took a little break. But they just released a new update and stuff. And I just wanted to check something real quick. But you know, I checked it. So. But yeah, look at this. Look at this UI. This is the kind of UI that I usually have, right? Like, you know, usually a lot easier to see. Hardcore is basically if you die, you lose the character permanently. Really? You think so? It is available on retail, but I don't play it on Blizzard's official servers. But yes, it is. So, if you pay the $15 a month for World of Warcraft, you get access to all the classic servers. So you can play hardcore if you wanted to. Improved Touch of Death. Schwen. Fortifying. Diffuse magic. Yeah, it's, Find barrel, buzz within Booty Bay. What was I gonna say? It's just another way to play the game, you know, like there are so many ways to play the game, you know what I mean, and it's always a good challenge. I like it. Here's the thing, right? I don't really find playing hardcore on Blizzard's official servers to be very fun, but playing it on the private server that I play it on, Turtle WoW, it's a lot easier, because what they do is they take a lot of the things that people do not like about official Blizzard Classic, and they kind of give players what they want in terms of like balancing classes, giving classes things that they should have but they don't have, tuning bosses, and you know they pay very close attention to a lot of things that Blizzard's official servers don't. I have never played hardcore before, and I never would have even touched it. But I found Turtle WoW, and Turtle WoW is what made me want to do it. The only thing is, I have streamed Turtle WoW on Twitch before, but unfortunately it's against the terms of service, and I don't want to get kicked off of Twitch. Like, I don't want to get banned, or I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. So, if I were to continue streaming Turtle WoW, I would do it on YouTube.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here in your adventure awaits. Keep your nose clean in my town. I have work for one such as you.
Oh man, look at this. Booty Bay is being attacked by the Blitzsail Buccaneers.
I need to get closer. Hail.
Whee! Yeah, get that booty.
I need a target. I do not have a target.
Okay, where to next? What's my CPU GPU? Nothing too fancy. I'm just running a budget build. I've got a 4060 Ti and an i5 12600K. Yeah, I don't have what many would consider a high-end gaming PC. I want one, you know. Probably my next step is I've only got 16 gigs of RAM. Probably my immediate next step would probably be to get 32. But my long-term goal is to get a 4070 at least.
It is too far away.
I don't know, the 4060 it's a decent card, you know.
I need to target something.
Yeah, I love the 4070. It's just compared to earlier Nvidia cards like the 30 series and the 20 series, or even like the 16 series, getting an upgrade, like let's say the 1650, like for example, like the 1650 Super, I'm sorry, the 1650 Ti to like a 1660 Ti, right? The price is like, the price goes up in like smaller increments, right? But in the 40 series, right? Like let's say, how much did I get my 4060 for? I don't remember how much I paid for this 4060. I've got a Zotac 4060. I think I paid something like 400 for it, right? Now the 4070 Ti, I don't really even care which I don't really even care which Ti it is, right? But like the 4070 is like 850 something, $900, right? It's just like shit, like that's a big increase, man. That's a big increase. You know, not really something like I wasn't really looking forward to spending $500 more on a card. The 4060 suits my needs perfectly fine. All of the games that I enjoy playing, I can play them with absolutely no problem. What I will say is that when my GPU usage starts going up, my card starts making a ticking sound. Now, not really a ticking sound like the tick of death, like a lot of people may know, like not like anything like that, but the fan like the fan keeps hitting the outer chassis, and it kind of concerns me a little bit. So what I have a GPU bracket, not a bracket, like a GPU stand, like a support, right? And what I want to do is get another one because it's a heavy card. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of heavy compared to my last card was an ROG Strix 1660 Ti, right? Yep, I'm using a tri-fan card. I've never used double fan, just because like I've never done it. Like all the ones that I've bought, all the ones that I've ever bought, like my first one, my 1650 was triple. My ROG Strix 1660 was triple. This is triple. The 4070 that I'm probably gonna buy in the future is probably gonna be triple as well. And it's just a heavy card. So what it's doing, it's kind of putting a bit, like it's kind of like drooping a little bit. You know what I mean? So I have to get another GPU stand so that I can like put it up a little bit. You know. Anyway, I'm rambling, right? The 4060 has suited my needs. Quite well. I do understand that it's not really regarded as a good card. You know what I mean? Like, you only get it if you're a broke boy like me. But I didn't really see I didn't really see the need in getting a 4070 for like $500 more. It wasn't worth it to me at the time. I don't know. Maybe if I'm a good boy, my wife will help me out and help me get it for Christmas. Who knows?
I need a hug.
You know, maybe if I don't annoy her, you know, and if I'm a good hubby, you know. But like I said, I think the next step, the immediate next step, is getting a RAM upgrade. This is my setup right now at the moment. Right there. So yep. And I just missed my dungeon queue. Oh well. Like I said, it suits my needs, you know. Yeah, hey, listen, I'll be honest with you. That's the reason that I like PC gaming over console gaming, is because I'll upgrade piece by piece when I want to. And if I don't want to upgrade, then I don't have to, you know what I mean? And that's another thing. I'm not working right now either, so I don't really have any money coming in that I'm comfortable using for PC upgrades. You know what I mean? Plus, I think that this rig right here that I built, maybe less than a year old. Yeah, it's not even a year old. As a matter of fact, I built this, I'd say, December of last year. So this PC right here is about to turn a year old. I've never really cared about console gaming. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. You know, I mean, like I've got my Switch. Like my Switch is in my bedroom, right? But like I've got the, you know, I'm a big Nintendo fan, so you know I've got that. But like, I don't really care about consoles. Yeah, I do really like the 12800K. That the whole reason I got the 12800K was because of its, you know, upgradability. It was my original intention, because I've always been an NVIDIA gamer. I've never used AMD cards or anything like that. I've never used AMD CPUs. I mean, it was my intention when building this rig to go AMD, but I don't know why. I couldn't tell you, but for some reason I decided not to. Even though, let's be honest, right? AMD is definitely winning as of late. Like AMD's definitely coming out with good stuff. Intel is always just, I don't know, it's I went into building PCs knowing a lot more about Intel than I did about AMD, and ultimately it's just a laziness thing. It's just like I don't want to read up on AMD, and like I don't want to read up on the differences between the two of them. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really into doing that anymore. I used to be, but like I don't care. As long as I can play what I want to play, it doesn't matter. Excuse me, it doesn't matter to me. We are almost done with the Cape of Stranglethorn. Okay, where do I go? Speak with Kabok and Booty Bay to a bold Wind Rider. Oh, here we go.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Yeah, I would like to get, you know, like, I'd love to have a high-end PC. Like, I'd love to have the highest tier that I can possibly get, right? But getting getting a 4090 requires that I start that I get new monitors. Like I've got to get two new 4K monitors. Like I'm using a double monitor setup, right? But like, you know, it's 1080p. They were fucking super cheap. They're good monitors. Plus another motherboard. Oh my god, man. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Plus, oh my god, the rumors now that the 50 series... Have you seen the rumors about the 50 series now? You're gonna have to... Oh my god. It's gonna be an absolute freaking electricity fucking bill, like, absolute crazy monster. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. You think I want to have to worry about that, man? I don't... Exactly. I don't want to have to worry about that, dude. Having to get a fucking PSU splitter just to power your computer, just to power the rig and to power your GPU, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't want to worry about that. No. Like, 1080p is perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Like, if I had disposable income, like, so much disposable income that I could do it, I would. But I don't, so I won't. You know? It's simple. I don't want to. I don't even want to imagine it, man. Like, it's crazy. It's too much. Way too much. I already start sweating a little bit when the electricity bill gets raised by 40, 50 bucks because I'm running my computer all the time. You know what I mean? It's like I already start sweating when I see the bill. Like why would I wanna put myself through such a high spike in my electric bill? Yeah, you know. I'm just happy my wife is as nice as she is. You know what I mean? You know, 'cause it could be a lot worse. She could be like, yo, listen, you stupid son of a bitch. You know, it's like, what the fuck is up with this electric bill, you know? But she's not. She's an absolute sweetheart. Attack boat. I keep hitting the attack boats. Like, why, what's the problem here? I need 2 more attack boats. Like, it's not counting them for some reason. Oh, okay. Counted that one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll have a really high tier PC. There's this game that's coming out in March. I'm a huge Sims fan. I really like playing The Sims, and there's a new game coming out called Inzoi that's supposed to be like a much more realistic life sim. I really want to play it. I'm so excited for the game to finally come out, but it is a huge strain on your. It's a huge strain on your computer. Like, it is a very graphically demanding game. And I'm concerned. Krafton, who is the development team behind making this game, is saying that they're working to further optimize the game. But when it comes out, I'm still worried that my computer won't handle it very well. But you know, for games like that, I would definitely consider upgrading excuse me, upgrading some of my parts.
Keep your nose clean in my town.
It's super realistic. Plus, I also want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I want to stream. I'm really excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to stream it when it comes out, and I'm even afraid that my computer's not going to handle that very well. You know what I mean?
Do not have a target.
What the hell? Oh, that was weird.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Huh? That's so weird. It just teleported me right back to Booty Bay. I bet it would have bad screen tearing. Especially with the fact that I'm only currently rocking 16 gigabytes of RAM. That game right there, you can tell that 16 gigabytes of RAM will not be enough for that game. Not at all. Okay? 16 gigabytes of RAM was good enough for games maybe like 6 years ago. Okay? You know, but you definitely need 32 now, unfortunately. Alright, we're done with Stranglethorn. Okay, let's see. Now that we're done with Stranglethorn, where are we gonna go next? Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go to the hinterlands. However, what we're gonna do is we're gonna complete the hinterlands on my paladin, because I'm currently in the hinterlands right now. RAM intensive kind of game, which means CPU intensive. Exactly. Yeah. If you don't have enough RAM, then it's gonna bottleneck. Yeah. So upgrading my RAM to 32 will solve a lot of smaller problems. You know what I mean? It'll put a band-aid on it, but that's, to be fair, a band-aid is really all I need at the moment. Alrighty, all that skitters.
You got my attention. Watch your back. You got my attention. Off with you. Watch your back.
All that skitters. Faces of evil.
Good.
Vile branch scum.
See you soon.
Heads up.
What can I do for you? Off with you. Safe trap?
Oh, excuse me. If you don't mind, could I get a look at the add-ons you're using? Yeah, sure. Give me just a second. I'm not. I have a lot of them downloaded, but I'm not using. I'm not using all of them right now. But this is basically it. LVUI. Don't install LVUI. It's got a lot of problems right now. I don't know why, but so LVUI is LVUI. It changes your UI, like you see, like right here. I'm using Bartender right now. LVUI is like Bartender, and I prefer it more. But ever since Blizzard made it so that you can change the way that your UI looks without an add-on, it kind of messed it up a little bit. So I don't use it anymore. Technically, you don't even need an add-on for your UI anymore, because you can do a lot of it with just like... You can do a lot of it now just by going into your regular options. You know what I mean? I'm just too used to it, you know what I mean? Let's see. Details is a damage meter. So this one right here, Details, is basically for group content, for dungeons and raids and stuff. So when people do damage, when you do damage to an enemy, it will record that damage that you dealt, and it will show you just how much damage each ability did for all of the people in your group, right? This is how people track how much DPS you're doing in group content. The add-on for when you interact with an NPC is called Storyline. Damn, I wasn't paying attention. I almost died. First thing I do when I get home is to buy something with my tender points. Yeah, my thing is that I never want to waste them, you know, is that I stockpile them because I'm always afraid that I'll spend them and then something will come along that I can't afford. Oh, what's going on, Dex? How are you? They restock it, but only on a monthly basis. So the only two ways that you get Trader's Tender, they will give you 500 every month, and then the rest of it you earn through the travel, through the traveler's log that I showed you. Oh shit.
It's too far away.
I'm doing alright, Dex. Thank you for asking. Just, playing a little bit of retail. The quest that I was waiting on finally got fixed in retail, so just continuing my episodic Loremaster stream.
I need a target.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I took a break from streaming. I was getting burnt out a little bit. Yeah, Skunkfuck died, unfortunately. Boom, in case you didn't know, Skunkfuck was the name of my troll hunter that I was doing the hardcore challenge with, and I died about 6 times, and I got a bit burnt out, so I'm taking a bit of a break from that challenge. Yeah. It goes back to what I said before about doing something so much to the point where it begins to feel like a chore rather than fun. You know what I mean? So once I take a bit of a break from it, I'll come back to it, you know, ready to keep going. No, Dex, I didn't. I died at level 21. Yeah, that's one of the really big reasons as to why I felt I wanted to take a break, because I just started beating myself up a lot about it.
I need a target.
Oh, shoot. Oh, what you mean? Drown today again? I think I'll pause for a few days too. Oh, wow. Yeah, I died this time because I tagged a mob that I shouldn't have. But I'll definitely be playing again for sure. I haven't given up. I don't give up. I don't give up. I don't know how to give up, okay? I don't know how. I'm too stupid to know what giving up is. Yes, I'm strong. No, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm not giving up at all. No. I don't give up. I don't give up. My mama didn't raise no bitch.
I'm out of range.
Like I said though, the only reason I'm playing retail right now is because I've taken a break from this Loremaster stream for about 2 weeks. That's how long the quest in Booty Bay was bugged for. And, you know, I wasn't even going to stream today, but I logged on at random to see if the quest was fixed. And when I saw that it was, I got really excited. So that's why I'm streaming right now.
I don't have a target. A seasoned hero of Stormwind, such as yourself. Quickly meet me behind Stormwind Keep, and tell no one.
Crusade Commander Eligor Dawnbringer. That's a freaking pretty cool name. What would everybody like to see more? Would they like to see this challenge done with the monk, or would they like to see it done with the paladin? If there's anybody here that cares. You want it done with the panda? Okay. Mask, mask. Mask, mask, mask. Where's the mask? I just need one more mask. Thanks for stopping by, Dex. It's always good to see you. Alright, skittering spiderling. Okay. Yeah, Dex is a pretty cool person. Hailing from Germany, I've got a lot of people that come into my stream from different places in the world. Philippines, Algeria, Canada, Germany, the United States. I like that. Meeting a lot of people from different areas in the world. That's really, really, really cool. Okay, so going back into add-ons, right? I already showed you about details. Handy notes. So within the overworld, right? There are a lot of like secret puzzles and a lot of collectibles that you can find if you know where to look. This is more the case in newer expansions, that they have like chests that you can find that contain certain things, certain quests that require you to find a lot of these hidden things. Handy notes basically puts them on the map for you, so you always know where to look. Right, so that's what Handy Notes is. Nice to-do list is basically you remember how I was telling you that it would probably be a good idea to make a list of things that you want to do, so you can just knock them out one by one? Nice to-do list is a good add-on for doing that, so that you don't have to write it down or get your phone or anything. I personally don't use it so much anymore. I'm just more used to using my phone. And I also have a double monitor. I have a second monitor, so I can do it that way. But Nye's to-do list is basically something for that, to give yourself like objectives, and then you just check them off when you're done with them. Sexy map. Sexy map is basically just exactly as it sounds. It makes your map sexy. You know what I mean? If you want to make your map, your mini map look cool, it'll do that for you. Let's see, what else is there? Silver Dragon is another really cool one. Silver Dragon will help you on the achievement side of things, right? Because there are rares within the world that'll give you achievements, that'll give you like steps in achievements. They'll also give you things like gear. No, it's not resource. Well, it does take up resources, but not enough to worry about if you have a decent computer. As a matter of fact, I can tell you exactly how many resources it takes. Add-on memory. Oh, never mind. It doesn't take up any resources. So my add-on memory is 50 megabytes at the moment. So it's being taken over by the damage meter, the rare tracker, and the UI add-on. So, like I was saying, Silver Dragon will track rare spawns, and rare spawns are basically mobs that'll give you achievements, achievement steps, and collectibles. So I use that, and whenever I'm in the proximity of a rare mob, it will give me an alert. Trove Tally is basically a thing that shows you what collectibles you don't have, and I already told you what storyline was. So, yeah. There are a whole bunch of add-ons you can download. So many add-ons. There's Conroe. Conroe assists you. It's like a rotation assistant to better teach you how to use your class rotation. There's GTFO. GTFO tells you things like when there are attacks that are coming that you need to worry about. GTFO basically gives you like audio alerts to tell you like, hey, listen, get the fuck out, GTFO, right? Deadly boss mods is a really, really, really important one. The only reason I don't have it right now is because I don't need it right now. But definitely DBM. Well, DBM or anything like DBM. I don't remember right now off the top of my head the names of the other ones, but Deadly Boss Mods isn't the only one that you have to download. There are comparable ones that you can download. It's just DBM is the one that I'm used to. What I would do, go on YouTube and look up a video. Look up like an add-on video of what other people are using, and then kind of decide for yourself, okay, that one looks pretty cool. Maybe I won't use that one. Oh wow, I need that one. You know what I mean? Like that basically right there will give you basically an umbrella of all of these different add-ons so that you can decide for yourself which ones you want and which ones you don't want. I will say though, do not look up guides, okay? Do not look up guides, okay? If you have to look up a guide, the only guides I recommend you look up are how to learn how to use your class fundamentally. Don't look up meta tier lists, okay? Don't look up what mythic raiders are using. Don't look up what mythic plus dungeon runners are using. That's gonna kill the fun of the game for you, okay? Look up fundamentals. Do not look up endgame tier lists or any of that bullshit, because that's gonna kill the game for you, okay? It's always good to learn only if you want to, okay? Don't learn it if you don't have to. Wild Branch, Witch Doctor. Unfortunately, for now, it's random. As I was saying, I stream for fun, so I'll usually only hop on when I'm streaming something. What I will say is that when I do stream, when I'm not taking a break, I'll stream every weekday, probably from 8 a.m. my time to around maybe 5 or 6 or something like that, until maybe my wife gets home or something. So On a good day, I'll stream. On a good, like, on a good week, I'll stream Monday through Friday around 8 a.m. to like 5 or 6 p.m. my time. Yeah, I will stream on the weekend, but it's not exactly as if my wife would like tell me no. It's just that like any loving husband is going to want to spend time with their spouse. You know what I mean? So I just do it. You know, so that she and I can spend time together. I have streamed on the weekend before, but it's usually like I'll talk to my wife and I'll be like, hey, listen, I didn't stream on this day. We're not really doing anything. Do you mind if I stream for a little bit? You know what I mean? Or if I stream with my wife, I will stream on the weekend. I have streamed with my wife before. There's a game that she and I enjoy playing. It's a cozy game called Palea. And she and I, we streamed together for the first time the other day playing that game. She does not play World of Warcraft, unfortunately. I've tried several times to get her into it. I don't know, maybe at some point in the future. She's the kind of person that would play it because she's spending time with me, but she doesn't like the game enough to play it on her own, and that's kind of what I want, is for her to enjoy the game so much so that she's willing to play it on her own, you know? But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Alright, where are these spiderling things? And that's another thing, as I mentioned before, I don't know if you were here, but I will be going back to the Panda. It's just the only reason I'm on the Paladin right now is because the Hinterlands was going to be my next spot anyway, and I was already here on the Paladin. That's why I'm doing it on him. Where are these little spider dude things? If you see me doing this, I'm not picking my nose. I have a nose piercing, a septum piercing, and I keep fiddling with it. Oh, oops. All that skitters. To be honest, blah 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 blah. Gentha allure, something yada yada yada. Small ones about as big as your hand. Blah blah blah. Something you miss. Don't trust these trolls to keep pets. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada. Does it hurt? No, of course not. If it hurt, I wouldn't have it. I have gauges too. You know, so not a whole lot, but I've got some stuff. Where the hell are these spider things, man? Tell me I don't have to go into a cave. Okay, maybe I don't. I haven't found a single one of these spiderling things. Oh, shit! Well, that was a skittering spiderling, so what the hell? Why didn't I get quest progress? Let's see. Skittering spiderling. Oh, okay. I have to collect them. I see, I see. Yeah, are you kidding me? Like, these things are so small. I gotta get them while they're babies. Yeah, so, if you would like to play with me, then go ahead and add me on battle.net whenever you get home. I'd be more than happy to play with you. You let them fight? Like, what, like beetle fighting? Like cockfighting? Like that kind of thing? Like, really? That's cool. I really like beetles, you know? Like stag beetles, like the really big ones that you can hold in your hand and stuff. I don't know about spiders. There's some spiders that are cool. My big thing, I love frogs. Frogs. I love frogs! I love reptiles, too. I don't have any reptiles right now, unfortunately. My wife and I just moved to New Jersey. I would like to start getting... I'd like to get reptiles again and stuff, but I've had a couple of them. Let's see if I can... let's see. Let's see if I can find some photos of my old reptiles. I've had, like, savanna monitors, I've had bearded dragons, I've had leopard geckos and stuff. But my wife and I have a dog and a cat right now at the moment. So what kind of spiders fight? Like any spider? Like you could just like catch a spider on the floor and you'll be like, hey, like go fight this other spider. You're scared of frogs? Why? Why are you scared of frogs? You're scared of frogs but not scared of spiders? That's crazy. Oh, I can show him that. Okay, sweet. Called Damn Man. Called Damn Man. Okay. So, look at this. This is what I was talking to you about, right? So you see this, right? Elder's Boots of the Fire Flash. It will tell you whether or not you've collected this appearance. So even if you can't, even if you shouldn't, or even if you're not supposed to equip it, you can still equip it and it'll still add it to your collection. And another thing that you can do, if you weren't aware, is you can press and hold shift on a piece of gear in your inventory, and what it'll do is it will compare it to what you're currently wearing. Yes, and then you can sell it after. Yep. Shift and hover. No, this isn't the $90 mount. I want to buy the $90 mount, I will say. I'll tell you right now. I do want to buy it. It is my intention to buy it. But, no, this is... this is, what's it? The Grand Expedition Yak. You get this in Pandaria. I'll show you where to get it, but you need 200,000 gold to do so, unfortunately. I have something in my mail. What do I have in my mail? I wonder.
Thanks for your patience. How can I help you?
Oh, psh. Rip to my 7k gold, 78 silver, and 39 copper. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, this mount, the big one that I have, has a vendor, so you can sell stuff, and it also has a transmogrifier, so you can transmog your gear on the go. When I was younger, what I would do is I would farm old raids, but over the past couple of years, I've gotten into professions and flipping the auction house. So, needless to say, I've gotten a lot of gold from that. Unfortunately, I wasn't playing the game when the original store mount came out, right? Like, the $90 mount wasn't the first one, right? You used to be able to get the Grand Caravan's Brutosaur in the game by spending 10 million... No, was it 10 million or 5 million? I don't remember. But I wasn't playing the game then, so I don't have it. But I've been at Gold Cap before. Let's see. This is probably... This right here is the most expensive mount that I have. This one is 2 million gold. I got this one recently. But there are, like, let's say, the Brutosaur was, I think... the Brutosaur was, I think, like 5 or 10 million. Then there's a spider mount that you got in Legion that was 2 million gold. Then you have this one in Dragonflight that was 2 million gold. You know, but I've usually spent my my 10 million gold on other things. We won't talk about those other things here. We won't. But guessing you have WoW tokens just stashed up? No, unfortunately I do not. I've used WoW. I've bought WoW tokens before, using gold, right? Like I don't pay for World of Warcraft anymore. Like I don't. Like I haven't had to spend money to play World of Warcraft in about in about 8 years, right? I have constantly always had the gold to buy a WoW token and pay for my sub that way. I used to pay for my friend sub. I paid for my friend sub for about a good 5 years straight, just giving him gold to spend on the on a sub. Now, mind you, right, like, I haven't played the game in a long time. I do not have a whole lot of gold. I've got maybe, across all my characters, I've got 100k gold. I haven't played the game enough to care, you know what I mean? But, yeah, like, there were definitely times in the game that I had a lot of gold. Alright, let's find the rest of these little spiders. Oh, damn it, I killed one. Yeah, but there are a lot of mounts that you can get just by spending gold. If you were to ever get gold, like if you were to ever like get enough gold to start buying mounts, I'll show you where a lot of them are. Like there are mounts like all over World of Warcraft. Yes, you can transfer gold to, like, basically any character that you have. yeah, but, you know, unfortunately, getting gold isn't really something that you can teach, right? Like, you can always advise and you can always, like, give, like good advice in a fundamental sense, you know what I mean? But, like, flipping the auction house, I mean, that, like, it's basically just having a basic understanding of economics, you know what I mean? Just looking at the auction house, seeing what sells well, buying things for a low price and selling them high, you know what I mean? It's just stuff like that, right? Unfortunately, this game isn't really kind. It's not really kind to gold makers, unfortunately. Like, people that know what they're doing, and then unfortunately, like, people that sell their gold for, like, real money, like RMT, which, unfortunately, I have been part of that problem. I have sold my gold for real money before. You know what I mean? This game isn't really kind to the casual player when it comes to farming gold. I remember before I taught myself these things, and before I learned about RMT and things like that, and selling my gold for actual money and flipping the auction house and stuff, I remember that the most gold that I ever had at one point was like maybe like 243,000. And that was from a long time of never spending my gold on anything. I cannot stress enough. Do not spend your gold on stupid shit. Don't.
Talk to me.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not really something that you can teach. It, like, you can talk about it, you can have discussions, but it's yeah.
Off with you. What's on your mind? See you soon. Safe travels. Watch your back. Off with you.
Death to the Vile Branch.
See you soon. Safe travels.
And Ongo Longo's
How are
Revenge.
ya? Off with you.
You type English very well. Do you speak English? I do, but when communicating, not. So, you can speak it in a very, like, basic way. You get brain fogs. That's like me with Spanish. As you can see, I'm white. I am Caucasian, right? Fortunately for me, I was adopted at a young age by a Hispanic family, so, you know, like, it was a huge culture shock, and, you know, like, I was introduced to a lot of culture outside of being white and boring, you know what I mean? So I can speak enough to hold a short conversation. My only thing is that I never learned enough. So, the way that you are with Spanish, I mean, the way that you are with English, is the way that I am with Spanish. Yeah, so I get where you're coming from, 100%. Oh my god, I've got a lot of skill points I have to learn. boom, 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 boom. The reason that I keep looking to my other monitor is because I don't know enough about a lot of the classes that I'm playing. Like not enough to know like what talents to pick. So I'm just basically looking up a guide and whatnot. It just makes it easier, you know. Like I've got different talents to pick and everything. So like it just makes it a bit easier, you know. So I don't have to constantly be, you know. So I don't have to. So I basically don't have to worry about whether or not I'm picking the right thing. You know what I mean? Am I missing something? Oh, yes, I am. Okay. What's this? Templar strength blah 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 blah. Ah, okay, I see. Petition the light on behalf of a fallen ally, restoring light, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, so that's a res. Oh shit, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Is Divine Shield something that I have to spec into? Or is that part of my, Oh well. So, what exactly is... Crusader Strike becomes a two-part combo. Templar Strike slashes an enemy for blah, 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 radiant damage, gets replaced by Templar Slash for 5 seconds. Templar Slash strikes an enemy for radiant damage and burns the enemy for 50% of the damage dealt over 4 seconds. Okay. I guess we'll find out what that does in a second. Do you play Classic more than Retail? Lately, I have played Classic more than Retail. One of the only reasons I haven't played Retail is, like I said before, there was a quest that I needed for Loremaster that was bugged, and I didn't really want to continue until that quest was fixed. And also because I don't know, like a lot of my friends that I used to play with don't play anymore. And why would you play an MMORPG by yourself? You know, there are people that like that, I get it, but I'm not really one of those people. I enjoy having people to play with. It makes it more fun, you know? Classic, you know, like what I told you about Turtle WoW and that hardcore challenge, I have people to play with. The two people that were in here, Dust and Dex, they play Turtle WoW with me. They are also doing the hardcore challenge, so it's different. You know what I mean? Sure, I have people in my friends list, right? But I don't really play with any of them anymore, and they don't play with me. Okay, let's get back on track here. Alright. Vile Branch Shadowcaster. What does Wake of Ashes do? Lash out at your enemies, dealing blah 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 to all enemies within 14 rows in front of you, and applying Truth's Wake, burning the targets for an additional yada yada blah blah blah, haya haba haba haya baba. Okay, that's cool. I know that Wake of Ashes used to be the Paladin's artifact weapon ability, but I didn't really play Paladin during Legion. Hinga dinga dinga booga duga duga baga dega diga duga daga. Vessel of Tainted Blood. Where do I get this tainted blood? Ah, I see. There we go. Wow, I changed my talents, and it's just ridiculous how much more holy power I'm building. It's absolutely ridiculous. I am building so much more holy power now, it's ridiculous. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm flagged for combat. What's going on? There we go. Jesus Christ. It is ridiculous. What the hell was I doing before I switched my talents? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, holy crap. So how do I enrage this guy? Oh, there we go. Yeah, kinda. It's a lot better than it was before. You see, this is what I'm talking about, though, right? I've been playing the game for a while, but I am in no way good enough at the game to understand, like, things about meta and stuff. I don't really care, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care enough to know. But all I did was I looked up a guide, I switched my talents, and now everything is melting like absolute butter. Like, I'm gaining more holy power than I know what to do with.
Watch your back.
Watch your back.
Good. What's on your mind? Watch your back. Off with you.
Is there anything about, like, are there any questions that you have about the game? Well, in my opinion, good for me is 5 years experience on something, and clearly you're far from that. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Guilds maybe and the guild banks. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, right? If you've played MMOs before, right? And you've really tried to get a mount there, and I can't. Oh, I see what you're talking about. There are 2 mounts that you can get via guilds. I'll show them to you. I want you to tell me whether or not. I want you to tell me like which one. Oh, you mean someone had a mount in the guild bank? Okay, so depending on your rank and depending on what the guild leader has, allowed people of a certain rank to withdraw from the bank, right? You of course can take things out and put things in however many times you want. A set amount of times or as many times as you want, right? Yeah, that's basically it, right? Depending on your rank, depending on what parameters the leader of the guild sets, you can withdraw things from the guild. So yeah, you know, the only way that you would have been able to take that mount out is if the guild leader was an absolute idiot. That's really it. That's all I'm going to say. You remember the name of that mount? You remember what it was? There aren't a whole lot of mounts that you can straight up give to other people, but there are a few.
Here there. Up with you.
Like, let's see. Ha bee boo ba boo ba boo bee 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 boo bee doo be da ba boo ba. Let's see. What's an example? What's a good example here? Beep beam boom beam beam boo ba bee boo ba. What is an example of a mount that you can give? Like the Jade Panthers from Jewel Crafting. You can trade these mounts, right? Let's see. You can trade this mount. You can trade this mount. What else? What else? What else? I'm just thinking about the ones that I have, that I know that can be traded. Sabo Sibu Ba D2 2 Haba Dupa Ba Ba Pa 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 Pa. Bo 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 bo. Oh, the sand. Where's the sandstone drake? This one too. You can trade this one to other people. Yeah, I like the Voidwing. It's one of my favorites. This one right here used to be like the creme de la creme. If you wanted to make gold during Cataclysm, you would make this. You were an absolute gangster if you made Vial of the Sands for your guildmates. As a matter of fact, I got this from one of my former guildmates. He made one for me. You can trade this one. You can trade the engineering mounts, like, I could have sworn I had the flying machines. I guess not. But yeah, there are definitely a couple. I think this is one of them. This is definitely one of them. This is a really cheap one. You can get this one for like 1,000 gold on the auction house. You can trade this one if I'm not mistaken. That's so weird. How I have all of these other engineering mounts, but I don't have the flying machines. What's going on here? What's the deal here? I don't understand that. Oh, you bought that wolf? Yeah, that one's a really easy one to get. But yeah, basically, spending no more time talking about that. That's you can do it with a couple of them. I was just trying to see if maybe I had the one that you were looking for. Can you describe it? Like what did it look like? I'd love to know what it looked like. I'm like the curiosity is killing me right now. Ooh, that's bad. I messed up. Oh, you forgot? Aw.
I'm out of range.
I probably will be. I'll probably still be here. Oh, no, no, no. Here we go. Huh, that's so weird. I'm flagged for combat still for some reason. There we go. Professions don't really mean much until endgame, and even in endgame, they don't mean a whole lot. Professions are one of those things, you do it if you want to. So like let's say if you're gearing for endgame, if you're doing your heroic dungeons, if you're doing LFR, if you're doing all of these other things that you that you normally do to get gear upgrades, what you can use professions for is maybe to like craft gear pieces to kind of fill in the gaps until you get the stuff that you actually need. But even then, it's kind of worthless, honestly. I don't know, like professions just aren't really worth it anymore. What you can do nowadays is fulfill these things called work orders. Other players will basically come up with a list of things that they need, and if you have the profession and if you're able to craft the thing that they need, you can craft it for them and they'll basically pay you gold. Honestly, apart from a bunch of like fundamental malarkey that I would tell you about like how to level up your crafting and stuff, like for engineering, you basically craft things that are red and yellow until they're green, and then you go ahead and you start crafting more and more until you get to max crafting. But a guide, like if you were to go to wow-professions.com and look up how to level up certain professions, it'll give you an in-depth guide on leveling it from 0 to max. That would be a much better help for you than I could ever be. That's what I usually use. Now, also, mind you, it's extremely expensive Very, very expensive, okay? If you want to do it all in one fell swoop, you can, but you're gonna have to go the route of buying what you need off of the auction house. It's very, very expensive. Okay, I've done that before when I had the gold to do so, and it would cost anywhere from 300 to 450,000 gold. Okay, while your professions are current content, while leveling up your current content professions, right? Because they all change depending on what expansion you're playing, right? But once it's current content, it costs a lot of gold to do it, okay? So here's the thing, right? If you want to do it via the auction house and you want to get it done in about 10, 15, 20 minutes, okay? It's going to be really expensive. However, if you want to grind out all of the materials yourself, it's going to take really long to do it, right? Because you think of it this way, right? You're fighting with the other players that also need those resources, right? And plus, wouldn't you rather be playing the game instead of spending hours and hours and days and weeks farming these things? You know what I mean? Does that really sound like a good way to spend your time? You know what I mean? Do it if you want to. But if you don't want to, if you ever, for even a second, think to yourself, I don't want to do this, then just don't do it. Exactly, you don't want it to become work. This AoE rotation is fucking ridiculous, bro. It's so fucking funny. I cannot believe how brain dead this is. I was polymorphed. Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong dang button. Oh, shit. That was a lot. That was a lot of hard work. Oh, look at that mount! How the fuck did he get that mount, bro? Yo, what? Yo, how'd you get that mount? The Zeppelin. What the fuck? That mount looks sick, dude. Oh my god, that mount is freaking awesome. What's the name of that mount? What is it? What is it? Delver's Dirigible. Oh! Never mind. I know how to get it. It'd be really, really cool to be able to get the frickin', what's it called? The Infinite Time Reaver. Oh, damn, he left me. Ouchies.
I don't have a torch.
I would say 12 hours? Yeah, I think 12 hours. I think 12 hours was my longest. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoops, pressed the wrong button.
This desert be mine.
This desert be mine. Shut up.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Shut up. Ha dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo babo bee boo ba dee doo babo. Bum 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 bum. Huh. No, Rogue isn't bland at all. Rogue is fun. Why do you say that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Every class in this game has something for everyone. Huh. What am I missing here? Oh my god, my paladin is almost level 60. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's so brain dead easy leveling characters. The skill animation, I just don't vibe with it. Just wait until you get into the level 70s. After you get into War Within and you start leveling up your hero talents. Hero talents are super visual, I will say. Super visual. They've got really nice, really well thought out visuals. Okay, I see. Tenaris. What's the best way to get to Tenaris? Okay. La 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 la. All right. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no way. Let's see if anybody's doing these world bosses. You got Kazakh and Lethon, Dragon of Nightmare. If I'm not, I don't know if these are required for the meta achievement, but I haven't done them. Oh, you know what? A lot of these bosses, they're probably gonna need war mode to be on. Let's just go to Stormwind real quick. Doobie doobie doo bop. Okay. So, tell me, what drew you into this game? What made you want to play it? Oh, by the way, all of these skulls that you see on the map, these are the rare spawns that I was talking about. It'll tell you where they are. It'll tell you if they're a mob. If they're a mob that moves around, it'll show you what their trajectory is, and it'll also. There you go, right there. Like oh, you can't see it. Never mind. It'll also tell you the gear, the stuff that it drops. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Can I drag? Oh, yes, I can. What is it? Oh, here we go. This right here. This is what'll pop up when a rare comes up. It'll give you an alert called a vignet. What was I gonna do? Oh, war mode on.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance. I wonder what PvP talents I should use. I have no fucking idea. Let's see. Instantly removes all sun, silence, fear, and horror. I don't know. Nah, oh well. We'll use that. Oh, it already put it on my bars. Okay. Blee, boo, blee, boo, blee. Okay. Sylvanas versus this. I know it's old, but just watched it last month. But yeah. I haven't seen the cinematic in a while. I will admit. Okay, I will admit. Also, playing competitive games so much it's not fun anymore. Want to relax and play a game. Game's supposed to be fun, right? Absolutely, absolutely, 100%, 100%. As long as you listen to your gut, okay, and as long as you know what you're willing to do and what you're willing not and what you're not willing to do, you'll have fun playing this game. These cinematics are really badass, though. Okay, I'll admit, as much as I hate Sylvanas, and as much as as sad as I was, as sad as I was to see Bolvar get absolutely bodied by this bitch, I'm just like, they are badass. They're so badass. Everyone thought, okay, that Sylvanas was gonna take the Helm of Domination and put it on. Nobody thought that she was gonna break it, okay? No one thought that she was gonna break it. But she fucking did. That absolute bitch. Just look at him. He's so badass, dude. Oh my god, dude. Just, oh man, doesn't it just send shivers down your spine? Fuck her! Fuck Sylvanas! Look at this. Look at this. She's not even trying. She's not even trying. Isn't this unbelievable? Look at that. That right there, that's Remorseless Winter. You can use Remorseless Winter in-game. I love Death Knights, by the way. Absolutely love them. I haven't played them in a while, but I love them. I think Death Knights are fucking awesome. Unholy Death Knight is my absolute favorite. I love Unholy Death Knight. You would think, Bolvar, you idiot, just take the arrow out, but he doesn't. Unbelievable. I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. Oh my god. Arthas would not have let this happen. Arthas would not have let it happen.
You are unfit to wear this crown.
I'm telling you, everyone thought that she was going to wear it. Everyone thought she was going to put it on.
To wield so much power.
No, Windrunner's an absolute bitch. So, talking about Bolvar 4 Dragon require it's a mouthful. It's a lot of lore to go over, but basically, Bolvar 4 Dragon took over after Arthas, after the Lich King was killed, right? So Arthas was the second Lich King, okay? And Bolvar, after Arthas was defeated, took over as the Lich King because there always has to be a Lich King. And the reason there always has to be a Lich King is because without a Lich King, the Scourge will basically run rampant. The Scourge will basically be uncontrollable, right? So, Bolvar is technically the good guy, but because he's the Lich King, he's basically a bad guy. That does look badass, though, okay? You gotta admit, that looks absolutely badass. So, in the game, when you start the Shadowlands questline, right? You go to Icecrown, and you get to see the Icecrown skybox all shattered like that and everything. It looks really cool. So basically, that's the way that you... When Sylvanas shattered... When Sylvanas shattered the skybox, when she broke the helm, and she basically shattered it, right? what you see on the top, that's the maw. Okay? So the maw, you basically fly through it, right? You basically go into the Upside Down, and that's how you get to the Shadowlands content, is you basically fly through that shattered hole. It's really cool. Like, really visually cool stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, all of these cinematics, man. All these cinematics, they're all just really, really, really good. There's my boy, there's Arthas.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name
Arthas. Wrath of the Lich King, probably, I would say, my second favorite expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm were the two expansions where I really started getting into World of Warcraft more competitively. Man. Arthas, my son. I fucking love this song. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. It brings tears to my eyes. This game was my life at one point. Like, this game is how I battled depression. This game is how I found friends that I still talk to this day. Oh my god, man. It brings tears to my eye. It really does. It really does. It invokes so much emotion. Man.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power.
Man. My god, look at that. You know who that is? That's Syndragosa. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm fucking crying, dude. I fucking love this shit. I completely forgot, huh? Time to solo the... Right, there you go. There you go. Glad I could help. Good old Syndragosa. You shall be king.
You shall be king.
God damn. There's a lot about how Arthas became the Lich King that if you're coming in playing World of Warcraft, you won't really understand. There's a lot of lore that you're missing that was explained before World of Warcraft during like the time of like the Warcraft books, Warcraft 3, basically, you know. But, oh my god, man. So good. So good. If Arthas versus Rinrun was the actual timeline, I bet the king would be laughing. Yeah. So, yeah, man, honestly. Like, I wish that I had the strength of character to have continued playing this game as much as I used to, you know, but it's changed so much. It's changed so much, and, like, it takes a lot, man. There was a time when I took a really long break, I mean, like, 2 years away from World of Warcraft. There was a time when I would try to log on to the game, and I couldn't even get past the login screen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even really know how to explain it in a really good way. Like, the FOMO was really bad. FOMO was bad. A lot of my friends no longer played the game. You know, the FOMO was especially bad. The FOMO was probably the worst that it had ever been at that point. This game basically took the place of an actual childhood for a really long time for me, right? So, someone who had a lot of trouble making friends in real life, someone who wasn't the most sociable in real life, looked to World of Warcraft, and that filled the void, right? So, me growing as a person, growing to be a more sociable person, getting friends, being married now, you know what I mean? Like, it was hard because I no longer felt the need to look at World of Warcraft the way that I used to. You know what I mean? So I had to find a different reason to love World of Warcraft. Yep, ICC is in Northrend. So yeah, like I had to find a new reason to love World of Warcraft. And I'll be honest with you, in a lot of ways, I'm still looking for that reason. I'm still trying to find a really good reason to come back to the game and play it religiously. You know what I mean? It's difficult. It really is, you know?
You are welcome here, Dionysaka.
I got a bad feeling. Keep your chin up, eh? What's your story?
Let us test your knowledge in history. This structure located in Zangar Marsh was controlled by Naga, who sought to drain a precious and limited resource, Coilfang Reservoir. Boom, that is correct. Don't test me on these fucking questions. Don't test me. I'll get him. I'll get him. Doobie doobie doo. Let's see.
Is welcome here. Time is of the essence.
How much do I have right now? Okay, 1866. Whoa. How much do I need for the sword? I need 2,500, right?
Take all the time you need.
Yep, 2,500.
I will see.
I have to start farming. I have to start farming the anniversary tokens. I've only got Jesus. I've only got 17. God damn. I've just really been dragging my feet. It's just yeah, just really been dragging my feet. When you manage to get up to 100, you get tokens for everything you do, I believe. I don't know. I have no idea. I know that they had to go back and they had to change the way that you earn tokens a couple of times. That would be pretty cool. If that were the that would be pretty cool if they changed that.
You need something? See you around for the Alliance.
It's just unfortunate because there are so many other things that I would rather be doing than grinding anniversary tokens. You know what I mean? So many other things I'd rather do. All those secret boxes? Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea. I haven't done anything as far as the anniversary goes since the anniversary started. Like, it's maybe been about 3 weeks since I've done anything regarding the anniversary. I did these 3 bosses. I got the black war mammoth from it, but apart from that, I haven't really done anything. You see, and now the really unfortunate thing is now that the anniversary has been out for a couple of weeks, nobody's doing it because they've already done everything. You know what I mean? How do you get to Group Finder again? Pre-made groups? Is that it? No, no. Absolutely not, bro. Doomwalker's a world boss. Trinity got tapped, man. I wish I was Sylvanas. Yeah. No, that's a world boss, man. I admire your grit, honestly, but there is no world boss unless they are like really old content that's soloable. If you were really good at the game, maybe you could. But not current content. For sure, not current content. Oh, we got a lot of people leaving. Oh, no! I can't join the group. I can't join this because they're, Damn! That sucks. I'm in a time walking campaign. I totally forgot. Oh, well. I don't have to do them yet. I can do them later. I can do them on another character. Damn, I forgot about that. I was wondering. I was like, where the hell is everybody? Oh well. I did what I meant to do, and I just meant to I just meant to come here and start getting some quests. How do you know that you're on a time walking campaign? So you've been to Chromie before, right? You've been to Chromie and you've entered a campaign, right? Yeah. You can either go to Chromie and she'll tell you. You can group up with someone, and when you see that you're phased, it'll tell you whether or not you're in a campaign, or you can just remember that you entered one, right? Excuse me. It is possible to level up without going into a campaign. You can do it, but why would you want to? You know what I mean? Like, for a new player like yourself, what the time walking campaign provides for you is structure. Complete quests in a party under level 20. Okay. Holy shit. Defeat 3 pet tamers. Defeat 5 anniversary world bosses. Defeat 15 anniversary world bosses. PvP pet battle. Complete 3 secrets of Azeroth. Launch fireworks in capital cities. Participate 4 times in a story. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada. Ha ba 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 ba. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's go ahead and learn a quick profession then, I guess. I wanna get this over with because this ends in 9 days. I wanna just get all of this over with, get as many traders tokens as I can. So we are going to learn. I don't know. Let's fish. Where's the fishing trainer in Stormwind?
Well met.
Profession trainer. Fishing.
How are you?
Yeah, go get some salmon, yeah.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Every little bit helps, right? Every little bit helps. And plus, I mean, look at how much bag space I have, right? Like, I can definitely buy a couple of fishing hoodads and, you know, other things like that, and not really worry about anything taking up bag space.
See you around.
Hello? Fishing skill? Wow, what's the oh, here we go. Fishing journal. Oh. Here we go. I have to catch 50 fish. We're not gonna do that now, though. We'll do that later. I just wanted to go ahead and grab the skill, so I remember. Oh, yeah. Beam, boom, 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 boom. Shield of Vengeance creates a barrier of holy light that absorbs yada yada. When the shield expires, it bursts to inflict holy damage equal to the amount of damage absorbed, divided among all enemies. Cool beans. I've got to figure out a little something as far as okay, I'm gonna put that there. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Am I going the right way? Kinda. Yeah. While I'm flying to where I have to go, I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the restroom. Be right back.
Horde forces have assembled another Azerite-powered war machine. Destroy it before they can use it to decimate Stromgarde.
Okay. Alrighty. We're back. Excuse me.
Christiana fight. Let's get her back. Up with you. See you soon. You got my attention. Good. Talk to me. Let's get her back.
Oh, I was talking to my wife. Is there a specific place within the game that you want to see? Not at the very moment. There are definitely a lot of places. So many places.
How are you? Walk with you. Watch your back. Be good.
Alright, 2 out of 3. One more chapter to go.
Warm wishes to you. May your days be long and your hardships few. Remember the lessons of the past.
I'm getting off track here. Oh. Unfortunate. Hi, baby.
Hi, what's going on?
Here, give me just a second. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. Okay. Hey, it's a high elf. You don't see a whole lot of high elves in World of Warcraft these days. Well, never mind, you do. You see void elves. Forgot about them. Okay.
Warm wishes to you. Remain vigilant. May the light embrace you. Blessings upon you.
It's too far away.
Oh, oops. Wild tokens cheap back then? Cheap how? Cheap, like cheap in terms of gold or cheap in terms of real life money? Cheap in terms of gold? Let me think. I would say that the lowest I remember them ever being was maybe in like the 50,000 range, maybe. Like in the 40-50,000 range. Yeah, now, if I'm not mistaken, I think that they're... I think, like, on a good day, they're worth maybe, like, 250k now. Well, you have to think about it. Inflation exists in World of Warcraft just as it does in real life. It's unfortunate, but it's true. And part of the reason why it's so true is because of RMT. And is because there are a lot of players that like souring the experience for everyone else, and they just want to mess up the game for everyone. Yeah. It's gotten to the point... So, World of Warcraft's economy is so messed up, I highly doubt that Blizzard will ever do anything to fix it. Well, the only thing that would even begin to repair World of Warcraft's economy is banning things like GDKP and banning things like RMT. Now, RMT is bannable, okay? But they don't do nearly as good a job as they're supposed to in rooting out all of the people that are causing these problems. I would know, because I used to contribute to that problem. But, yeah, it's basically eternally messed up. Now, let me say another thing. That in no way means that it is difficult to make gold. Because if you really put your mind to it, okay? The other one aside from RM... What do you mean, what is the other one aside from RMT? What do you mean by that? GDKP, Gold Dragon Killing Points. GDKP is basically buying gear from raid content. So what there is is there is a GDKP leader, okay? So what you do is you pay money to this GDKP leader, okay? And what happens is you get put into a raid, okay? So there's basically a buy-in, okay? So when the raid is done, like for every boss killed, you get a point, or you get 2 points. I don't know exactly how it works. I've never been part of a GDKP, right? But for every boss that you get a certain amount of points, and with the points that you have, you basically buy a 100% drop chance on getting a piece of gear that you need. Does that make sense? Right? So let's say there's a piece of gear that you want, but you don't have to worry. You don't want to have to worry about getting it. You don't want to have to worry about the RNG, right? So what will happen is you will have a GDKP guild which has various members doing multiple raids, and what happens is you basically buy a spot in that raid with gold, and you tell them what pieces you're looking for, and what will happen is that they will invite you to that raid, and they will basically give you the gear. Yeah, basically. So what basically took its place in retail is, like, let's say, have you ever been in the city and you see trade spam? Oh, dude. Shut up. What is that song, dude? That's some fucking Divinity Original Sin shit right there. So basically what took its place was, I don't know if you've ever seen... Yeah, so trade spam, right? So what a lot of people will do, okay, is for gold, or what they'll do is they'll give you a Discord link, and the Discord link will put you into a server where these people charge you real money, right? So you basically pay to join a raid, and that raid will basically help you get certain mounts and certain pieces of gear, right? It's like a boost, basically. It's basically GDKP. It's basically all it is, okay? Right? That's it's the same thing, just with like a different name. A GDKP, a raid boost, it's all the same fucking thing, okay? So the reason the economy is messed up like that is because gold farmers and people with bots, they'll farm gold, they'll farm all of these high-in demand things, they'll sell them on the auction house, and then they'll get even more gold, okay? Then they will take that gold, they will sell it on a real money trading website, so that somebody will go onto that website, buy that gold for real life money, and then what those people do is they basically use that gold to buy a whole bunch of shit. They inject it, they insert it into the economy, basically inflating the cost of everything. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And Blizzard, even though it's bannable, even though it's against the terms of service, Blizzard does absolutely nothing to ban these people. Absolutely nothing. Okay? I have bought gold, and I have sold gold. I have contributed to the problem directly in both ways. I have never been banned even once. Never. Ever. Need I say more? They do absolutely nothing to fix the problem. So that's why I say World of Warcraft's economy is eternally fucked. It's gonna take way too much time to fix it than any developer is willing to put the time in to fix. Do you get what I'm saying? Tarkov is absolutely infamous for it. Like Tarkov is one of the absolute worst examples.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Safe. Favor the road traveled by few.
Call down a light of heavenly energy, dealing 10,000 holy damage to all targets in the area, and causing them to take 30% increase in damage from your single target holy power abilities, and 15% increased damage from all other holy power abilities for 12 seconds. Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. That's a nutty ability. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, just look, go on a website like G2G, or go on a website like Player Auctions, and you'll see. You'll see, it's ridiculous. You no longer have to put in the hard work to do anything. As long as you're willing to spend actual money, you can do anything you want in the game. Anything you want. And it sucks. It's unfortunate.
Aye. Off with you. Keep your feet on the ground. How are you? Watch your back.
I may be on a little bit longer than 8 hours. My wife is gonna be stuck at work for a little bit longer than she usually is. I don't get off when she gets home because like she tells me to or anything. It's just, you know, like it's like another thing, like wanting to spend time with her and everything. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying, just like, don't force yourself to get to end game. Don't stress yourself out over the game at all. Let me put it to you this way. Stressing out in any way, shape, or form about this game, or about any game like this game, would imply that this game is good enough to warrant you stressing out over it. Does that make sense? This game is not good enough. This game, or any game, in my opinion, and the reason I say this is because there are a lot of people that are stuck in the Matrix. There are a lot of people that don't understand this, right? The game isn't even good. So why are you stressing out over it? Right? Don't sacrifice your fun over a game that isn't even that good. I'm on a US server, I believe that Boomleg over here is on an Oceanic server. Yeah, do not stress out over a game that isn't even that good. I guarantee you, okay? Blizzard doesn't give a single shit about you. Okay? They don't care at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Life is easier that way. It's easier. So much easier. All I can say is that I hope you have good internet, Boomleg.
What's on your mind? Be good. Watch your back. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good. Off with you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground. Inquiring minds have got to know. Oh, you have bad internet? Ooh. What I would do is create a character on a US ROM, play on that character for a little while, and see how good your experience is. Check your MS, okay? Check your frame rate. I'm sorry. Check your MS. Check your bandwidth, okay? And if there are any problems, then forget about it. Don't play on a US server. You know what I mean? You have a VPN though? Yeah. I should get a VPN. It's always something that I've thought about, but I've never done. I've never cared too much. The only thing that I've ever had a VPN for was porn. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Like, that's the only thing. I'm not ashamed to admit it, okay? Like, everybody in their life at some point has been there, okay? Because listen, your ISP tracks that shit. Okay? They all track that shit. Smarmy little motherfuckers with their cookies and shit. Okay? It's ridiculous. There's no privacy, right? So of course you need a VPN. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, there's no privacy. Even your phone could be off, your computer could be off, your webcam could be off, all of it could be off, but you are always being listened to. It is disgusting, absolutely disgusting to know that even when you're in private, you're not truly in private. It's disgusting. Absolutely foul. It is a disgusting and inhumane thing to think about. But it's so true. I just use incognito back when I don't have a VPN. I don't really even care most times. You know what I mean? I don't even care most times. Most of the time, I'll just be like, hey, come on in, watch it with me, you know? It's like, hey, I'm looking up how to make a pipe bomb, come in and join me, you know? It's like, who cares? If you already know that you're being watched, who cares? FBI, open up. I'm not actually learning how to make a pipe bomb, obviously. I'm playing fucking World of Warcraft, you know? It's the principle of the thing, you know? It's like, once you understand, like, once you understand the internet well enough to know that nothing you ever do is private, like, truly private. So, let's paint a picture here, right? You're feeling lonely, right? You can't get a girl, so you go to something like pornography, right? So, of course, just to be safe, you go on incognito, okay? And you feel like you're safe, right? But how much do you want to bet that if you got in trouble with the authorities and they wanted to check to see what you were looking at, do you really think for a second that Google or whatever browser you're using wouldn't throw you under the bus in an instant?
Welcome.
No, absolutely not. And that right there says that even when you're incognito, Google and whatever browser you're looking on still has access to this shit. Nothing is private. Nothing is sacred.
Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good. Watch your back.
Level 60. Holy shit. Exactly. And I'm not and listen, so like here's the thing, right? Not everybody is guilty. Not everybody uses the internet like that, right? I don't use the internet for things like that anymore. Mainly because my computer means too much to me. Right? Like my computer and how much I love playing video games means so much to me that I was willing to tear myself away from stuff like that, right? I don't really need it anymore. You know, like I don't need it, right? Like there's a huge insecurity in men around the world these days that makes them think that they need something like porn. You know what I mean? But you don't. You don't. You know, so you don't really use stuff like that anymore. And but there are people in this world that don't need stuff like that, and they have never needed stuff like that. Right? But they're treated exactly the same. There's no privacy for them either. Did you hear that horn? That brrrr, that's the alert that I get. That's the alert that I get when a rare spawned. It was this guy right here with the purple diamond over his head. That was the rare. And every single time you're in the vicinity of one, you'll get that prompt. How much more of the Eastern Kingdoms do I need? Going to install that plugin? Yeah, it's really cool. Especially if you're someone like me who enjoys going through all of the old world content. It's good. It's good. Loremaster. Loremaster of the Eastern Kingdoms. Hinterlands, Western, Eastern Plaguelands, and Northern Stranglethorn. I would probably try my best to get Northern Stranglethorn out of the way. Oh yeah, Northern Stranglethorn only has 3 quests. Yeah, okay. It's settled. After we're done in the Hinterlands, we're going to Northern Stranglethorn.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Keep your feet on the ground.
What was that? Great Hammer of the Hinterlands. Oh, it's just a wooden hammer. Just a wooden hammer. What the heck?
Be good.
Who cares about a wooden hammer? Summoning Shadra. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, also, I know you didn't ask, but I'm gonna say anyway, because I know that you were asking about the private server. The private server, unlike World of Warcraft that you have to pay $15 a month for, is completely free. It's not the same. You're not playing the same version of the game. What you're doing is you're playing the original vanilla client of World of Warcraft as it was when it came out in 2004. But what Turtle WoW has done is they have added... No, as I mentioned just right now, it's completely free. But what they have done is they have added things to the Classic setting, therefore making their own version of Classic Plus. No, yeah, the private server is free. It's not the same experience. You're playing World of Warcraft, but it's other than being World of Warcraft by name, it's a completely different game. The game has changed so much in recent years that you would play the retail version of World of Warcraft, and then you would go to a classic setting, and you'd be like, what the fuck, what the hell? You know what I mean? Totally different experience. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Idol of Shadra. Perform a ritual atop the blah blah blah. Now, I'm not saying that to influence you to check the game out, right? I'm just saying that because like the only World of Warcraft experience that you're familiar with is one that you have to pay for. You know what I mean? Look at how easy that was. Oh, look at this. So this is Airy Peak, right? And you can go down through the Raven's Head. So I've been here before, right? But I never knew that. I never knew that you could go through the top. Whee! I never knew you could do that.
How are you? Safe travels. Keep your feet on the...
Alright, we're done with the hinterlands. Let's fucking go, dude.
How are ya? Watch your back.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, suggested content, Northern Stranglethorn. Northern Stranglethorn. There we go. You see, there you go. There's the thing. There's the horn. So it's gonna tell you exactly where all of these rare mobs are. Oh, are you kidding? Right in the middle of fighting him. Yeah, right. Terrible timing. Terrible, terrible timing. Level 61. Oh my god, wow. I am almost at the 8-hour mark of streaming. Oh, you idiot. I messed up bad. I forgot that I switched the keybind for my Divine Steed and I used Lay on Hands by mistake. Oops.
It's too far away.
Doing the Draenor expansion, really like the aspect of building up your base. Garrison, yeah, not a whole lot of people like the garrison system. I didn't mind it. The thing with garrisons is that a lot of endgame content was locked behind building up your garrison. And if you spend more time in your garrison than you do playing the game, then that's a huge problem. Plus, Warlords of Draenor had a lot of content that was cut out. Some of the best raids ever in World of Warcraft. Okay, 100%. Alright, Hellfire Citadel, absolute chef's kiss. Okay, Blackrock Foundry, one of the best raids I've ever done. I loved Blackrock Foundry. It was so freaking awesome. Okay, But garrisons were definitely, you know, I didn't mind them though. World of Warcraft just the other day announced that we're finally we're finally getting player housing. So, if you like garrisons, then you're going to love World of Warcraft going forward. The biggest problem I've had with it so far is that there's so little amount of weapons to find. I've gotten 2 since I started the expansion at level 10. Now I'm level 40. Yeah, I have heirlooms. And heirlooms, they level up with you. They level up as you level up. So, I haven't had to worry about weapons for a long time. Unfortunately. That kind of sounds like I'm bragging a little bit, doesn't it? I'm sorry. Like, what I mean to say is that, like, I can't really... I'm unable to resonate with you in that regard. How does one get an heirloom? I think I've gotten one from the Battle of Azeroth expansion on another character. It is just my inventory, or maybe it's not an heirloom. An heirloom... So, straight up, heirlooms you buy with gold, okay? You either buy them from Ironforge or Undercity, and what they do is they provide bonuses to your characters, right, in a set. So they'll give you rested experience, they'll give you damage, and they'll give you experience per, like they'll give you increased experience per, hold on, I lost everybody. Okay, they're downstairs, aren't they? Yep. Or they'll just basically give you certain attack boosts and stuff like that. But most importantly, what they do is that they level up with you, so you can equip them from level 1 to level 70. And every single time that you gain a level, their stats will increase. Okay? So if the item that you're talking about doesn't do that, then it's not an heirloom. I'll show you exactly. Just remind me, and I'll show you exactly how you get an heirloom. I'm gonna be going by Ironforge anyway on my way to Northern Stranglethorn. How do you pronounce... I'm just gonna call you Volan. How do you, like, how long have you been playing the game? Oh my god, so you're new also. Oh wow. That's really cool. I mean, welcome to the game. Yeah. Like that's really awesome. Do you like it? Like how are you liking the game? Tried it when Mop came out, didn't like it. I love how the game has evolved so far. Mop was good. I enjoyed playing through Mists of Pandaria. I get why you'd say that though. Whoa 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 whoa. We're about to pass by one of my favorite spots in the whole game. Ironforge Airfield. This is one of my favorite places in the entire game. This used to be a questing hub in Cataclysm, but they removed it, and now this place is absolutely useless. There's nothing to do here other than look at it. So, just to put it into perspective, all of these airplanes here, as you can see, they're on fire. They have been on fire for over 10 years. Okay? They have been on fire for over 10 years. There's nothing to do here. You can there no quests, nothing to do. Absolutely nothing. Right? You can obviously see that these people are fighting with Dark Iron Dwarves, right? That's a regular dwarf. That's a Dark Iron Dwarf, okay? You can see what they're doing. Look, I'm getting attacked by a Dark Iron Dwarf right now. There's nothing to do. Not a single quest in this whole area. Can you believe that? Can you believe all of this wasted potential? It's so unfortunate. So very unfortunate. That right there, that is the kind of thing that you hate to see within this game. But you're gonna see it a lot more than you think you will. Because there are just some things in this game that Blizzard does not care about anymore. Absolutely heartbreaking. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is Ironforge. This is the Dwarven capital. The Dwarven capital city. So, in the Hall of Explorers, where I'm at right now, this man, Crom Stoutarm, is where you go to get heirlooms. So these right here, these casings and these scabbards are what you use to upgrade your heirlooms. You get these toys right here. These toys, what they do, if you have the gold to buy them, they will you will learn all of the flight paths in that respective zone, right? So every heirloom starting out at its base upgrade level of 1 out of 6 is 500 gold. So what you do is you buy all of these heirlooms at their base prices right? So you see here, you see weapons, armor, jewelry, okay? So, let's say right here, if I were to buy Dignified Headmaster's Charge, it's a staff, at its base level, it would cost it would cost 750 gold. Okay? So, what I would do, I'd go ahead, I'd purchase it, it would end up in my inventory. If I were to equip this now, it would be level 1 out of 6. So, of course, the max level that you can... the max level that heirlooms will be effective for you is level 69. At its base level, the heirloom is going to be somewhere around like level 20 or like level 30, somewhere around there, right? If you wanted to upgrade it, okay, you can obviously, as I'm sure you might see, you can upgrade it 5 times. So, this is where these come in, these scabbards. Okay? So, for every single upgrade, you need a different scabbard. So, in order to upgrade it to level 2, I would buy this scabbard. And then what I would do is I would consume it, and it would take me to the heirloom page, and I would click on the specific heirloom that I want to upgrade. Right? And then so on and so forth until you get to here, which upgrades an item to level 70, right? Now think about it this way. This is just one heirloom. I have to do this for 8, 18, 28, 38, 48, 52 heirlooms in total. And mind you, there are other heirlooms that you can earn through events that are not here on this vendor. So there are just about 60 heirlooms in the game. Okay? And you're spending 750, you're spending 500 to 750 for each of these. Plus you're upgrading all of them to level 70 60 times. That's a lot of gold. It took me a long time to upgrade everything, okay? However, here's the kicker. You level up so fast in World of Warcraft nowadays that it really doesn't matter. Get the heirlooms if you want to get them, but you don't need them, okay? In my opinion, there are way better things in this game to spend your gold on than heirlooms. Maybe back 10 years ago, heirlooms would be a no-brainer, right? But look at me. I started today on this character at like level 47, and in just a couple of hours I'm level 62. And that's with heirlooms. But also, I've got the Anniversary Blessing, which gives me 10% increased experience. I've got the World of Warcraft Anniversary Experience buff, which gives me another 10. And now, it is... And now, also, I've got Time Walking Classic Dungeons, which, look at how much experience it gives you. It gives you almost 80,000 experience. You can get from level 1 to level 80, if you really put your mind to it, in under 4 hours. Mind you, World of Warcraft, it used to take you 3 weeks to like 2 months, depending on how fast you were going, to level a character to max level. So the leveling time went from months to hours. Would you spend your gold on heirlooms? I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it at all. As a matter of fact, I think I'd be pretty stupid to do so. Alright, Rant over. Oh my god, dude. I don't mean to sound like a villain. I don't mean to sound like a villain at all. As a matter of fact, if you were to talk to another streamer, they would probably sound even worse. You want to know why? Because they know a lot more than I do. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Yeah, there's definitely a limit to how much I can teach you. 100%. 100%. How can I assist you in learning anything when I have so much to learn myself? Yeah, my back is killing me. But, I mean, hey, you know, welcome to being a 30-year-old. Well, I mean, I'm not technically 30, I'm 29, but I may as well be, right? I'm already starting to feel... I feel like a 60-year-old, honestly. Like, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we're almost there. No, I don't have a kid. At least I hope not. Oh, whoops, I passed it. Sorry, I was scrolling through Facebook. Yeah, my wife and I will probably never have a kid. It's too much, man. It's too much. It's like my wife and I value our free time a bit too much to have a child. Plus my wife and I feel so strongly about our childhood trauma that we're kind of like we want to eradicate our bloodline, right? Like we want to be the last of our wretched bloodline. You know what I mean? Like breaking the cycle and all that.
Greetings. Be careful. Light bless you.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? There was a quest right there. I didn't even see it. Ah! If I can stay awake long enough to do it, I'm probably gonna be streaming for a little bit longer because my wife texted me just a couple of minutes ago, unfortunately, to tell me that she's gonna be stuck at work for a while.
For the Alliance.
Volan, are you on US servers as well? On EU? So, here's the thing. I don't know if this is still true, but the way that I remember it, so if you live in a certain area of the world, like let's say if you live in EU and you want to play on US servers, then the game is different, right? So like let's say in Boom's instance, Boom is on Oceanic servers. So chances are is they bought, well, here, actually, wait. Let me see something real quick. Let me see before I open my big fat mouth. Let me see real quick. Maybe not in Boom's instance. Maybe in Volan's instance, right? So if Volan is on EU servers, then that means, God damn it, you son of a bitch. Right? Okay, so in Volan's instance, let's say they're on EU servers, which means chances are they probably bought the EU client of the game. Like me, I'm in the US. I bought the United States client of the game. So, if I ever wanted to play on EU servers, I would have to buy the game again under its EU client. I cannot, as a US player, play the game on its EU servers. I have to buy a whole new version of the game. Yep, see? There you go. There you go, Volan's got it. I don't know, so what I was trying to say before I had my little brain fart is that I don't know if it's the same thing for Boom. Like, I don't know if Boom will be able to play on US servers. I just don't know. Like, that's what I'm curious, you know what I mean? That's why I'm... Oh, you can, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. I had no idea. What server are you on in on Oceanic? Frostmourne? Oh, okay. I had no idea that there were so many. Like, I mean, look at me saying I had no idea there were so many. Meanwhile, look at how many US servers there are, right? Like, but I had no idea that there were this many Oceanic servers. Hey, what's going on, Wayne? Wayne over here is a very good pal of mine. He's one of the first people to hop into my stream when I started. Wayne, as a matter of fact, okay, Volan and Boom, Wayne is also a new World of Warcraft player. You want to know how he's a new World of Warcraft player? Because I fucking got him into the game, god damn it. Look at this. Every single fucking person is a new player. My mind is blown. My mind is absolutely blown. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, we got the fucking trifecta here. I got Wayne to waste $15 a month on this garbage ass game, dude. Can you believe it? No, I love it though. This is what it's all about. It's all about meeting new people.
Light bless you. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Spared from madness.
Honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Let's see. No, I'm not a king. I'm a poopy head. That's what I am. I'm a poopy head. Dude, not gonna lie, I've been pretty upset I haven't been able to get on WoW. Hopefully I'm gonna be free this weekend. Hop in, man. Hop in. Stephanie's probably gonna be working at certain points throughout the weekend, so I'm definitely gonna be playing. As I mentioned to you when we were talking on Discord, I've been taking care of a lot of medical stuff. So, I've taken a break from streaming. I haven't really been playing a whole lot of video games. See, my buddy Wayne and I are somewhat, we're kind of kindred spirits. We've got a lot of similarities with one another. So, needless to say, when he and I started playing together, we kind of hit it off. For the most part, I play alone. Had a friend to play with, but his PC got an update and the game went for shits for some reason. But he can play other games without problems. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like that's what it's all about. I love being able to play these games with other people. It's not as fun playing it by yourself. You can do it, but you know, why should you, you know? Go by the... Wait, what? There's a turkey mount in New World? No way, are you joking? Like, there's no way. Do you have to buy the turkey mount with real money? Oh, wait, dude, I've got to look this up real quick. Alright, we're logging out for a second. We're going on a new world. Hold up. A fucking turkey mount. There's no way. 10k of the weird currency. What do you mean weird currency? Like 10k of like the like in the cash shop or what? No way. We're checking this shit out right now. See, look. we're a man. I'm a man on a mission, okay? I'm a man on a mission, and I've got the music to match. The music to match my passion. Fight Turkulon for the drumstick of death. What the fuck? Oh, it's updating right now. There's no fucking way, dude. Alright, look, hey, we're updating New World. We're gonna check out this turkey mount, okay? The WoW menu music reminded me of God of War. That right there. So, you see this down under my ugly face right here? This is my Spotify. So the music that you're hearing isn't from the game. It's from my Spotify playlist. Yeah. The currency that you get from the oh, okay. I know what you mean. I've got some left over. I don't know how much I've got. Maybe I have enough to buy it. I don't know. Probably not. Who knows? Because I know that I bought the battle pass for this season. I got it to max level. So I know for a fact that I have something left because, as you already know, I mean, the cash shop in New World is... Alright, it's almost done. It's almost done. We're gonna check out this turkey, boys. Alright. Alright. We're going in. We're going in. We're gonna check out this turkey. $14K, snag that motherfucker right away. It's so dope. Oh, you already bought it, man. Oh my god. Yeah, we're checking it out. We're gonna do it right now. If we've got enough, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right now. I hope they don't take it. So not just new players can buy it. Yeah, I would kind of suck if they did. I totally forgot about coming back to New World to finish the Halloween event and buy all the stuff that I missed out on. I was farming the World of Warcraft Hollow's End event to try to get the mount that I wanted. All right, give me a second. Let's set up New World real quick. Turkulon returns. Look at this shit, bro. Look at the skin, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's check out the turkey, boy. If I had to flip a coin, I would say that I do not have enough to get it. Okay, let's check it out. I don't have enough to get it. A hippo?! A fucking hippo?! Oh, well, it's a bear, but a hippo bear! Are you kidding me? So, the turkey mount is available for 40 days. Oh my freaking god, dude. A bear mount with a hippo costume. Oh my goodness. Let's see how good New World is doing. Let's see just how many let's see. Let's see how many players are on right now. 22,000. That's not terrible. 22,000 Steam players in-game right now. Now, mind you, before New World Eternum came out, at best, during peak hours, there were only like 4,000 players. So this isn't bad. And mind you, Steam doesn't track the player numbers for PlayStation and Xbox. So there's probably a very healthy New World population right now. Oh my god. Look at... I'm in Cutlass Keys, I think? Yeah, I'm in Cutlass Keys right now. Alright. I'm not gonna play at the moment right now though. Like I'm gonna go back to World of Warcraft, but I'm definitely gonna get that turkey. Oh, and that's another thing. You want to know something? I heard that the hatchet got really badly nerfed now. I heard that the hatchet is absolutely horrible now. So I've gotta think of another weapon to use instead of hatchet. Maybe Warhammer, or no, not Warhammer. Maybe Greatsword or Spear. Sword, Shield, and Spear is really good. But see, that means that I've got to go to Baby Thorpe and then start leveling up my weapons and stuff. Make sure to get your key for oh yeah, you're right. I've gotta go and I've gotta farm my doubloons for the week too. I haven't done it in like 2 weeks. I think I have a key in my inventory now, actually, also. Do I have a key here? Yeah, see, look, I've already got a key. So this will be 2 keys in my inventory. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I don't even know if I have enough to make a key. Nope, I'm missing 1 doubloon. 1 stinking doubloon. Oh, look, there you are. You just, like, straight up laying down on the floor, huh? Oh, oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's right. Look at this axe that I got. Shipwrecker. I finally got to 693. So I'm able to start farming for raids. Like, able to start going into raids and stuff. Yeah, I unfortunately have nothing that's 725 at the moment. Oh my freaking god, bro. I've got to get that turkey. Look at him. And look at, he's fucking gobbling and everything. Wow! 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 Listen to this fucking asshole. I want to kill him and eat him. Oh my god, dude. I want to kill you and eat you. Oh my god, dude. That's so fucking awesome. What's your gear score right now? Wow! 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 Listen to this dude. $701? Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. How are your eyes glowing, how are your eyes glowing like that? You look like a Death Knight, man. Oh, yeah, see, well, look, I've got to leave our poor company. Oh, and look, Carter, the fucking asshole is still here. Look at this son of a bitch. Good, let's make him the governor of this dead ass fucking company. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I'm still mad about Carter. I gave that motherfucker money to buy this game, and he still doesn't even fucking play it. Son of a bitch. Weekly quest we got when the game first came out. You should have it too. What do you mean weekly quest? Weekly quest we got when the game first came out. What are you talking about? Sorry, what was that? What's it called? Silver Dragon. That's the name of the add-on. Trials. Oh, Trials of Eternum. Oh, okay. Huh? Yeah, no, dude, I have no idea. Check your gifts. How? So okay, so item claim is how you check your gifts, right? But this is all I've got though. A cosmetic for helmet? I don't know. Maybe I didn't get it because I haven't been playing. Excuse me. Maybe I didn't get it because I haven't been playing. You know what? I can check. Like, let's see. Where's the transmog guy? Stone cutting. Oh, here he is. He's over here. Maybe I can check real quick. Look at this guy. Thinks she's cool.
You haven't a chance to me. Greek weavers know that I create threads with blood.
Are you sure? Yeah, see, this is gonna show you every single thing that you own. Well, look at this. You have blue because you're PlayStation. But look, I have red because I'm PC. So I do have it. So there it is right there. Embering amber eyes. Okay. I forgot about that PlayStation shit. I'd rather have blue than red. That sucks, man. Yeah, I would definitely rather have blue. Blue's my favorite color. My wife always tells me that I'm full of shit when I say that blue is my favorite color because I wear red a lot more than I wear blue. And she's like, if blue is your favorite color, then why is your PC RGB red? And I was like, I don't know why it's red. It's just red. I just made it red for some reason. Yeah, the blue looks so much better. Oh well, we're gonna get that turkey. Just wait. We're gonna get that turkey. 100%, 100%. I have to make a mental note to log in for the week because I know that reset happened I think like 2 days ago. So I've got time. to get some doubloons so I can make my key and get my chests. I cannot believe that turkey mount, dude. That's so funny. I don't know. I may buy the bear hippo too. The hippo bear. The hippo bear looks pretty cool. That's so funny. That made my day. You wouldn't think that a game like New World that tries to take itself as seriously as it does would come out with like such a gag mount like that, you know? Hop off for a little bit, eat dinner, on that, blah blah blah. Be stream my making money. Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Water elemental. Wait, there are 2 quests. Water elementals, blood scalp insight. Okay.
Hey there. See you later.
Help for the Alliance.
Good day to you. Safe travels. How are you? Very good.
Yeah, thank you, man, thank you. Oh, I see. God damn it, I keep forgetting. Let's drag them all, drag them all.
I can't use that item yet.
Oh shoot, are they there? Oh, yep, they're right where I summoned them at. Cool. Vials of sea salt from Murlocs. Merkgil Murlocs. Sea salt. Oh, I see. What's my reputation looking like for honored, revered, friendly. Oof. Hated with the Blood Cell Buccaneers. That's so scary. That's so fucking scary. So I just got a request to change my Facebook password, but like I didn't do anything. Like I'm obviously playing playing World of Warcraft, right? So of course that means like who's trying to get into my account, right? That's so scary. Stuff like that. I hate that. See, exactly as I've been saying. Nothing is sacred. Nothing is private. Barn. There's a rare. Boom. Just killed that rare. Killed him. Got my old Blizzard account hacked back in the day. Managed to get it back. Get on it. And it's so crazy, man. And like I can understand hacking something, but a Facebook account? It's like why would you want to do something like that, man? Some people just want to watch the world burn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I still flagged for combat? Oof. I feel that mages is one of the most understanding that have been struggling with survivability so much. Mage is a huge crowd control class. They've got a lot in their toolkit to basically make it so that nothing can touch you. Cone of Cold, Frost Nova, Blink, Invisibility. Mage is like really good. I love Mage. Mage is awesome. What spec are you playing? Okay, so these motherfuckers are in a cave. Yep, mages do in fact have invisibility. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You're having problems surviving in Frost? That's crazy. Are you putting up Frost Shield off cooldown? Like, are you putting it on every time? Here, let's do this real quick. Let's try to look at it this way. What level are you currently? So much problems with it. Streamer used to play the class some level from. Did not know I had a shield either. Haven't seen a skill for that either. This right here, Ice Barrier, is your shield. So Ice Barrier shields you with ice, absorbing damage for 1 minute on a 25-second cooldown. Right? So, of course, before every fight, you want to do 2 things. Okay? Arcane Intellect. It infuses the target with brilliance, increasing their intellect by 3% for 1 hour. Okay? Number 1, always make sure that you have arcane intellect. Number 2, always make sure that you have Ice Barrier up. It lasts for 1 minute, so you have to make sure that every single time you're in combat, you have Ice Barrier up. Okay? Let's go. Boo doo 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 doo. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you a Frost Mage crash course for a second. We're gonna find something to kill real quick, okay? So let's look at this cow right here, right? Before you fight it, you always want to make sure 1, Arcane Brilliance. 2, Ice Barrier. Okay? Now, of course, it would be in your best interest as a new player to attack from max range. Okay? Because, of course, what happens when you're at max range? It takes the enemy longer to get to you. Now, what a Frost Mage has built in to their kit are spells that give the enemy an effect called Chilled. And what Chilled does is it slows movement speed. Okay? So, let's see here. What you would do, you'd open up with Frostbolt. Frostbolt does what? Slows enemy movement speed by 50% for 8 seconds. Okay? Now, of course, you also have things like Comet Storm, Frozen Orb, Flurry. Now, all of these things help to increase the duration of chill, and once you deal damage to a chilled enemy, there are certain spells that will gain increased effects by doing so. Now, I'm not going to go through all of them, that would take too long, so I leave that to you to read every single skill. Okay? If an enemy gets too close to... So we're here. What we're going to do right now, we're going to put our barrier up, and we're going to attack real quick. Frost Orb. You see how they're blue? That means that they're chilled. Okay? So, when they're blue and they're chilled, that means that they're moving slower. Okay? Now, if I attack this calf right here, okay, and this calf gets too close to me, I can use a spell like this right here, Frost Nova, and as you'll see, Frost Nova will root them in place so I can gain distance on them. My ice barrier has 10 seconds left. I'm going to go ahead and reapply it to its full duration. And now I'm going to use Cone of Cold. Cone of Cold
I do not have a target.
reapplies the chill effect.
I require a target.
Okay? It's all about chilling the enemy so that they can't get to you.
I need to target something first.
Look at how easy that was. Look at how fast that was. Right? Now, of course, as a mage, you have other things like Polymorph. And what Polymorph will do, let's say I'm going to move over here, but I don't want this guy to attack me. Okay? What I can do, let's press F and let's Polymorph him. Now, for me, it'll turn him into a cat because I have the ability to use that skill. But for you, it'll turn him into a sheep. Okay? So what Polymorph will do... Now look, I can go in, I can do what I have to do, and he's not going to touch me. He's a cat. What's he going to do? He can't touch me. Okay? There are certain things that a mage has in their toolkit that makes it extremely difficult for an enemy to touch you. Okay? Here's another thing that I'm going to do. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and aggro all of these calves right here. Oh no! Look, I'm being attacked by all these cows. Okay? I want to get away. So, another thing I can do. Invisibility. And look, they all de-aggroed. Right? Read your skills. Be mindful of what talents you pick, okay? There's more than one way to skin the cat, and you can play the game exactly how you want to play. But, fundamentally, there are main class mechanics that you have to be aware of. And within that class, within your spec, you have different little things that you have to keep an eye out for, right? In order to basically like learn how to play your class effectively. With Frost Mages, it's defense and chill. With Arcane Mages, it's dealing increased damage at the cost of using more mana. And with fire mages, it's dealing damage over time. Every single class, every single spec has their own little shtick, has their own little thing that makes them special, okay? If you're level 42 as a Frost Mage, you should be on Easy Street, because Frost Mage is the easiest spec to level with. But, of course, like with any new player, reading your skills and becoming familiar with your different spells and what they do is paramount. Right? So I would take a bit of time to read over your spells. I would take some time to maybe go online and read a bit more about your spec and your class fundamentally, so you can gain a better understanding of said class. But most importantly, more importantly than anything I've told you, do not ever click spells on your keyboard. And the reason that I say not to do that is because it won't seem like it matters, but it takes a lot less time to press a spell on your keyboard or on your mouse than it does to click it. One, you need your mouse to move. You need your mouse to move the camera to be aware of all your surroundings. Imagine moving with your keyboard and moving your camera with your mouse, but then having to take time away from that to click all of the spells manually, right? You won't regret it. Okay, keybind your spells to your keyboard, get into the habit of clicking your spells with your keyboard, and move with your mouse. See, look at this hand right here. My hand is not on my keyboard, so how am I moving? I'm moving with my mouse, okay? Look, right here, okay? See? Right here, with my mouse. Here's my camera. And this is how I'm moving. I'm moving with my mouse exclusively. Okay? So, what that means is that I can now cast spells on my keyboard. Right? So here's my keyboard. Okay? Right?
I need to target something first.
So now, basically what I'm doing is I'm using one hand for one action specifically. My left hand, this hand right here, is specifically for my keyboard. And this hand right here is specifically for using my mouse. I know that that was a lot. I know that that may seem like, oh my god, like, holy shit, that's a lot of information. But learn it now, because if you learn it now, you won't regret it. It's going to be a lot easier going forward. If you wait and you learn it after you've maybe been like 3 months, 4 months, a year into the game, it's going to be too much. And you're going to be like, I'm already used to the way that I'm doing things, and now I'm stuck. I don't know how you were playing before. I would imagine that if you're new to the game, you were probably keyboard turning and clicking your spells. I don't know for sure. But learn it now. You will not regret it. You will see a huge difference in your gameplay. Alright, rant over. And even so, even then, playing the game like this, which is how everybody plays it, I'm still dog shit at the game. I'm still so bad at the game. Go figure, right? Go figure. Oh shoot! I didn't even loot this guy. Keep it in mind, trial keyboards and such. That right there is the information that Blizzard should be giving its players, but they don't. And it is killing the game. It is absolutely killing the game. That is the information that Blizzard has to give new players, but they don't. But they don't. So what happens, right? Players get used to playing in a way that will hurt their overall... that'll hurt their time playing. And they'll quit. Because what's gonna happen? They're gonna ask other players what to do, and the players are just gonna absolutely shit on them. They're gonna tell them that they're bad at the game, that they suck, they're not gonna help them. And they're just gonna stay bad. And what happens when you stay bad? You sacrifice your enjoyment of the game. And when you sacrifice your enjoyment of the game, well, you stop playing the game. Like, that sucks, doesn't it? Like, that really sucks. So, definitely keep it in mind. Damn it. You've met toxic players? Yeah, it's unfortunate. There are definitely more toxic players than anything else. But that's the truth with every game that you play. Yeah, definitely try to get into the habit of casting spells with your keyboard and moving with your mouse. That right there, I could give you so much advice, I could tell you so much about the game fundamentally, but that right there is the best piece of advice anyone could ever give you. Period. Cast with your keyboard, move with your mouse. What I did to learn it is that I unbound WASD so that if I were to press it to move, it would do nothing, right? And then what I did was that I bound spells to the WASD so that instead of moving, they would cast spells. So that would force me to cast with my keyboard and move with my mouse. Right? 'Cause you basically, you have to drill it out of your mind. Is this down or is this up or down? It's down. Okay. I remember the good old day of toxicity from the old CODs. Jesus, those were kind of their own. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, I've been there. Right? Who doesn't love terrorizing a couple squeakers in a COD lobby, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Gain 10 levels as a non-evoker Dracthyr. What the fuck? Defeat dungeon bosses that grant experience. 0 out of 25. That's so weird because I've been doing time walking dungeons. Fulfill crafting orders. 7,500 honor. Mythic dungeons. Anniversary ring the displaced gong. Match 1 mount. Cast 5 votes. / cheer Leroy Jenkins. Participate 4 times, 20 times in a story. Listen to 3 stories. Fireworks in capital cities. Complete 3 secrets of Azeroth. 5 secrets of Azeroth. Defeat 15 anniversary world bosses. Codex of Chromie. Complete 5 codexes of Chromie. Blackrock Depths raid. 3 anniversary quests, 10 anniversary quests, 20 anniversary quests. Oh, Jesus Christ, it makes my fucking brain hurt, dude. God damn it. I keep forgetting that it's like I said, I can tell you, I can give you all the advice that I possibly can, but I'm still terrible at the game. Because I changed my keybind for my movement skill to a different key, and I keep on using the old key and pressing a different spell. Nope, I went the wrong way. I hate caves. Oh my god, dude. Leave me alone. Oh, oops.
How are you? Safe travels. See you around.
It's all right. Go with honor, friend.
Here there. Off with you. Watch your back.
Sacred to the blood
What's
scale.
on your mind? Off with you.
Oh, whoops, that's leather. Oops. Welcome to the jungle. Supply and demand.
Aye. Safe travels. How are ya? Off with you. What can I do for ya? Watch your back.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Great to meet you.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
You got my attention. Time is money, friend. What's up? Keep it real.
It's so fucking ridiculous. So ridiculous just how easy it is. Hi, baby.
Dude, chain.
Huh?
They're chain.
I'll be right back. I locked my wife out of the house. Okay. We are back! Excuse me. I may get off in a little while. Yeah. Oh, everybody left. Hooey. Hi, baby. Come say hi.
I can't.
Why not? Oh, you're not wearing pants?
No.
Oh, all the more reason to come in and join me.
No.
Hey! Oh, hi, Volan. Not you. Put on some pants and come in here. So far, I like the 3 latest expansions, mainly because of how they put the missions, like the main one in one column and side quests in another column. Yeah. That's more or less something that they've incorporated to all parts of the game, mainly because people have been, mainly have been asking for it. But yeah, I get what you mean. The last 3 Oh, Jesus. The last 3 expansions kind of... Oh, God. Dragonflight was just okay. Shadowlands was... Ugh. BFA was... Ugh. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you enjoy them. At least someone enjoyed them. My autistic brain is having so much trouble when running around in the older ones. Why? It's so calming, you know? It's a bit difficult to explain. Let's see. I like all the expansions I've tried, but I have such a hard time knowing which one is a main quest and which one is a side quest in the older ones, since the marker is the same for them. So, every single zone that you go to has a story, okay? Now, looking on your map, every single quest that you can see, like this one right here that I'm hovering over, Bill Buckler, only main quests, only story quests pop up on your map, okay? The reason that Blizzard has made it so only new expansions have the different symbol, okay, is because new expansions are part of what they call a saga, okay? We are currently in the first saga, called the World Soul Saga, okay? The War Within is the first of 3 parts, okay? Now that quest, the quest with the shield, okay? That right there is a main saga quest. As far as the expansion, the War Within goes, yes, that is the main quest, okay? But there is a specific reason why it looks different. Okay? Not to mention also, they have said on record that Azeroth is getting a revamp. This right here, these 2 islands, Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. Okay, well, basically, Kalimdor, Eastern Kingdoms, Northrend, Broken Isles, Pandaria, all of this right here, other than Khaz-Algar and other than the Dragon Isles, is getting a revamp. Okay? So, maybe with that revamp, the quests will be revamped so it's easier to tell which are story quests and which are side quests. However, here's the thing about old zones and doing their quests. Does it really matter which is a main quest and which is a side quest? You don't have to do it if you don't want to. That's just the truth. You don't have to go through the old world if you don't want to. It's really bad game design on Blizzard's part not to expose new players to older content, because how else are they going to know just how large, just how huge this game is, unless you throw it in their face, right? That's at least my opinion on the matter. That's the way that I see it, right? But the cold hard truth is that due to the way the game is designed, due to the way that the leveling experience has been catered to new players, it's not mandatory, and it should be. It 100% should be, and it's truly heartbreaking that it's not. See, because a zone like this is where World of Warcraft started. These two small continents, Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, that's where the whole game started. The game, as we know it today, was built on those two continents. And there are some new players that, with the exception of a couple of story quests, don't even know that they exist. It's a shame. I wish that they could implement like an old way to get to know the game, so that you get to know all the history in a new way. Yeah, my voice just like super cracked. A quest revamp would be really cool, but that would be kind of difficult. And the reason I think it would be difficult is because all of this right here, all of this right here is like really old, already pre-established lore, right? So what you would be doing by revamping the old world, you would be getting rid of all of this pre-established stuff, okay? I don't know. I can't really come up with a good reason as to why Blizzard should or shouldn't do it. I don't really think it's even about making the questing easier, because the questing is only as easy as Blizzard makes it, okay? Blizzard could come up with a bunch of tutorials and everything to make it easier for the new player to acclimate to these questing systems, but they don't. They choose not to. And I get it. It's not current content. They don't have to, right? If the new player wants to learn it, then they'll go online and they'll learn how to do it, right? But they shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to go online. It's something that Blizzard should explain to them. You know what I mean? I get why they don't, and it's unfortunate, but they should. I don't know. I'm a rambler. I'm someone who often takes a really long time to arrive to their point. I'm really not the best person to talk about things like this, because my mind is normally such a mess. And it takes me so long to arrive at a point that it honestly becomes kind of boring to talk to me, because I don't, it's like I don't have a very direct way of like communicating, you know what I mean? Talking makes my head hurt sometimes. Like, if you wanted me to put it really simply. my brain, my mouth and my brain are at like a constant tug of war with each other, and it makes my head hurt. It gives me a headache. Honestly, I'm really not the best person to talk to about any of this stuff. Like, what I took 20 minutes to try to convey, you could learn in 1 minute by just Googling it. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be mean, or I'm not trying to be rude. I love talking to people. It's just that, I'm not, like, I'm not the best place to learn all of these things from. Like, I'm not the best resource at all, by any means. Again, I didn't. Damn it. I appreciate the kind words, I do. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. Well, you know what? Hell with it. Let's do a pet battle. Why not, right? Why the hell not? Let's see, who have I got right now? Okay. Let's do...
Be careful. Hey there. See you around.
Oh, that's right. I can't fight him until I fight. There are other people that I have to fight. I forgot about that. Oh well. Level 66. I'm super close to doing the War Within content. Yikes. I don't know. My rambling can definitely get annoying sometimes. I've definitely been told before how annoying it is. Oof. When you cast 3 holy power generating abilities, you gain Blessing of Dawn. When you consume Blessing of Dawn, you gain Blessing of Dusk. Your next holy power spending ability gains 20% additional increased damage and healing. This effect is stacked. That's pretty cool. Of Dusk and Dawn. Come on, one more panther. There we go. I do have a dog, yes. Yes, my wife and I have a dog and a cat. He's a pit bull mix named Ace. They are absolutely some of the most loving dogs I've ever seen before. Definitely definitely one of the most loving and affectionate dogs I've ever owned. They have no concept of personal space. They're definitely big and intimidating, but I've never met a more loving dog. Oh, oops.
Christiana Pint, what's your bet?
Alright, 1 out of 3 chapters completed.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
ago and shit. I have half the map not explored, yet I thought the quest would let me traverse to all the maps. I'm not really sure what you mean. But, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired too. I don't know if I'm gonna get off right now, but, I am running out of steam, so I get it. Enjoy your rest. I'll be on tomorrow. Of course. What's my battle.net? Here, give me a second. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. It's very nice meeting you.
I'm out of range.
Clotus. Accepted.
Have a good one. Keep it real.
Hey there. Be careful.
What's up, baby? Love you. What you doing? You better grab your laptop. I love you.
Me too.
Can I do anything for you?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
We should be back.
Oh, okay. What, are you gonna play Palia for a little bit after?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
I need some decompressing after today.
Hmm.
Down. Oh.
Oh, I heard one. There you are. Yeah, thought I couldn't hear you, huh? Some bitch. What's going on? Come on, one more. Oh, heard one. There we go. Sweet. Perfect. Not interested, dude. Bye. Fucking stupid. Read the rules before you come in, bro. Like, I don't need you. Basically, I'm a professional artist. Basically, I don't fucking care. Fucking idiot.
Got my attention. Off with you. Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Well met. Light bless you.
Big game hunter.
What can I do for you?
Whoa, Bangladesh.
See you soon.
Infamous. Absolute infamous guy right there. Head of Bangladesh. Sweet. I remember back in the day how many times I've died to Bangladesh. Super popular hunter pet too.
How are ya? Safe travels. Watch your back.
Yeah. So what's Ogan Aka?
What's on your mind?
So where do I go? Where do I go to get the last quest?
What can I do for you?
Light with you. For the Alliance.
Well, how the hell am I gonna find this quest?
Greetings. Light bless you.
It's probably over there. Curzon's compound. Let's see. Somewhere, maybe. I have no idea how to, I have no idea how I'm gonna find it. Let's do these Curzon quests over here.
Hey there.
Curzon compound. Okay, yeah, I think I'm on the right track with this quest. Once I complete this one, I'll have the quest that I need. Very weird how it doesn't have that as a story quest like it does the others. I suspect that's not the first time some stupid crap like that'll happen. What the fuck was that? Yep, there we go. Yep, there's my little guy. There's the lash-tail hatchling. Oh.
How are you? See you later.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
40 bites of basilisk meat. Oh, brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize I'm missing something, aren't I? Oh, yes I am. I am missing... Let's see. Text. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's see. Cambria. Just left. Where did we just leave? Just left the hinterlands. Questing in Northern Stranglethorn. Next stop, Western Plaguelands. Perfect. All right. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. I totally forgot about that. Oops. After we finish this last chapter, I'm gonna call it quits for the night, and we'll kick it in Western and Eastern Playlands tomorrow, and we'll finally finish the achievement for Eastern Kingdoms. And after Eastern Kingdoms, we'll move on to Kalimdor. It's gonna get a lot. It's gonna get a lot easier and much more straightforward after we finish the Eastern Kingdom. After we finish the Azeroth achievements, it's gonna get so much easier. Oops. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Dazed me from up in the air.
Help you. See you around.
Can I help you? Off and away. Easy.
Ugh. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's cool. Just straight up dicks formed. Look at the little baby boy. Look at the little baby boy. Where you going? Where you going, baby boy? Oh, there's the baby boy. Oh, look at him. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? Look at the little baby boy. Little baby raptor. Look at the little baby. He's adorable, right? Such a helpful little baby boy. Where you going? Where you going? Sweet.
Alrighty then.
Level 70.
Pleased to meet you.
A physical specimen.
Pleased seeing you. Alrighty then. You have a great day now. Need assistance? My, you're a tall one. Off and away.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Seek the path of the light. Open your heart to the light.
I'm out of way.
Too easy.
Greetings, friend. Remain vigilant. Blessings upon you. Safe. Dion.
So rude. He called me a worthless human paladin. What an asshole.
May the light embrace you. May your days be long and your hardships few.
So rude, dude. Chronicai Christor. Ba 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 ba. Oh, they fucking caught me. Damn! Get out of here, bro! Leave me alone, dude. Okay. What am I supposed to do? You are leaving the raptor dens, finding the trolls often carry. I'll go get some food from the sleeping trolls. Okay. Where's the food from these trolls? I know! No! Son of a bitch! Where the hell are these sleeping trolls? God damn it. the hell am I supposed to do here? Like, am I supposed to what? Like, carry it through these guys or something? Or... No. So what the fuck? I don't get it. Is it these tents that I have to go into? Okay, so there's the raptor food. Learn to light fires from the Elder Raptor. Sets fire to a Zolgarub Tiki. Oh. Uh-huh. Damn! Almost 11 hours I've been streaming. Holy shit, dude. Ah, a little distraction. They will be difficult to distract. You must drop a skull in their path, or you may be able to cause them to trip and fall. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, this little raptor's a straight up murderer. Killing trolls and shit. That's so funny. Oh shit! Don't get caught, little buddy. Don't get caught, dude! Uh-oh. I see some... Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, there's a brazier right over there. Oh! No! Damn it! Eat through the net. Oh, shit. Damn it! Oh! Oh, what? The skull was right there. Oh, that's so stupid. Saw my first world boss in Draenor casually flying past me. I wonder if it was Rookmar. It was probably Rookmar. It was, in fact, yeah. I don't know if Rookmar still drops the Spire Hawk, but he used to have a really low chance to drop a mount. Very, very rare. The Solar Spire Hawk. I don't have it, unfortunately. I wish I did. I think he may. I don't know. Okay, let's not get caught this time. Oh no! Get out of there! Did I do it? Please tell me I didn't. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my, I hate this quest.
One wishes to you.
Oh, finally. Fucking finally. Okay. We're going to 360, 347. We're going to fly to Western Plaguelands. We're going to park there, and we're going to call it for today. We've been streaming for 11 hours. That is insane. That is... This right here is the second longest stream I've ever had. Haven't been streaming for very long, but this right here, second longest stream ever. I think the longest one I had was like 12 hours. So, needless to say, I think we're good for now. So... let's find Western Plaguelands. Okay, report to Thessarian and Anderhall. Yeah, my... I might play a little more off stream. I don't think I'm out of steam, like, in like a regular sense, but right now my brain is fried. I need to take a break, a very, very long break. So we'll fly over to Western Plaguelands, but for now, that's the end of the stream. Thank you for sticking around, Volan. I really appreciate it. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. Probably sometime early, maybe 8 or 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to pop in for a little bit, that'd be cool. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, everybody.